to clear the grid. That's right. If you are on the track and you are not a driver or part of the race team, you need to go ahead and get on back up into the grandstands, find yourself a seat, as we will be starting opening ceremonies here in just a few minutes. Again, this is the official call. Clear the grid. Havasu 95 Speedway.
Hey, I got another special car here, guys. How many old you guys know what an Offenhauser is? Huh? Hey, we got a real Offie right here. We find old Bob here. Come on, Bob. Let's talk about this thing. 110 Offie, huh?
102.
Excuse me, man.
Can I say? Let's get it right. It's a 49 Curtis, built back in 49. The motor was built back in 49 too. So proud to have it. I worry about it, but proud to have it. You guys get to hear an Offie. I mean, you don't get to hear that very often. Ask my wife. She hears it all the time.
You know, we have a noise ordinance out here, and when I was talking with the city council about it, I talked to him about the noise. I said, we can't muffle the vintage cars. Most of these cars are now. But I said, and they asked me why. I said, because it's un-American to put a muffler on an Offenhauser. And they agreed with me. So, that's the way it went down. And so this car is just like they ran it in a day. So you're going to hear this thing, and you get a hoot out of this thing.
Thank you all for coming out. You got a good promoter here. You know, and again, patronize this guy. He's the dying breed. Okay, thank you for coming.
Okay.
You know, I might be too young to know this, but I know that Offenhauser, Offies, as some of us like to call them, originally a marine engine from the 20s. Yeah, go ahead, Google it, look it up. This young guy knows some things. Like, I can order Del Taco in my sleep, and I know that. Number 7, Del scores. See, I can do it every time. Now, if I just made you hungry, this is a fabulous time to tell you about J&L Full Throttle. And if you have not had the Jeff's 3 Meats in Your Mouth special, then you are missing out on a Saturday night. Go down there, get yourself some. If you are going, you know what, maybe that's a little too much for my delicate palate. Then let me throw this one at you. Pulled pork, smoked pulled pork, mac and cheese, homemade. Oh, that's there too tonight. There's no reason why you should be leaving hungry from Havasu 95 Speedway, thanks to our good friends at J&L Full Throttle. And the J and the L are here on site. You don't just get the L or the J tonight. It is the J and the L extravaganza. Yeah, they're not doing that in North Korea on a Saturday night, guaranteed. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now is about that time for opening ceremonies. Are you folks ready to get it on a Saturday night on Veterans Day? All righty. Well, if you would please rise to your feet. We will be presenting colors at this time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your national anthem. Havasu 95 Speedway is Veterans Day. Yes, indeed. Are you guys ready to go racing on a Saturday night? I think it is absolutely wonderful that we have the Marine Corps League with us. Thank you, folks, for coming each and every time. And thank each and every one of you veterans in attendance for everything you have done for me in particular and everybody here in attendance. How about a round of applause for all of our wonderful veterans here and abroad, past and present. Yes, indeed. We'll send it down to Mr. Bill Rosen down there with Mr. Dennis Lucas, if you would, please.
Dear Lord, thank you for this beautiful day that you have given us today. And thank you for these veterans that have kept our country safe for all these years in this beautiful country. And Lord, watch out for these drivers and the pit crew and everybody in the stand, that we can get home tonight so we can enjoy one of your beautiful days tomorrow. In Jesus' name, amen.
Okay, got Ron from the Marine Corps League. Buddy, how you doing?
Pretty good, Bill. My name is Ron White. I'm a Vice Commandant of the Marine Corps League Detachment 757 here in Lake Havasu. We're here tonight to present Speedway 95 and Bill a plaque thanking him for his support for the Marine Corps League. Your support helps us help others. Some of the others are Adopt a Family, the Legion Post 81, Toys for Tots. Thank you very much for all your help with Toys for Tots. They have donated over the years over 1,000 bicycles to Toys for Tots. Thank you, Bill.
You know, Ron, it's pretty cool. I can't thank you guys enough. You know, it's pretty neat. This is from you guys, man. It's all you people. All it's helped us with our bicycle drive. It's a big deal with us. We've been doing it for, I think, 11 years now. We're still going strong. Need your help. Need some help. We got kids that are going to get bicycles that don't even have Christmas trees this year. So think about that. I need some help. Any donation, please go to the souvenir stand, and the girls will take care of it. We need some help because that's our big drive, this race and the Thanksgiving race. And then you guys will get a load of stuff coming.
Oh, I hope so. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bill.
You know, I know some places that have racetracks at this time of the season that it's cold. What a nice night for racing, huh? What a beautiful night for racing. And a nice looking field, too. I mean, you know, the Lucasville Modifieds, when they come, they look really nice here on the track. What a nice full field of race cars here for our racing pleasure.
Well, let's get these cars off the track, get some stuff going here. What do you guys think? Huh?
You know, some of these vintage Sprints and Midgets have some of the first generation racing technology in them that is now standard across the board, such as down tubes, for instance, in your roll cage. Like the first Gambler chassis. There's a couple of them out here. Those were the first ones with the safer down tube to make the roll cage more rigid for the driver. We'll talk a little bit more about that as these vintage Midgets and Sprints are going around. As they are direct drive cars, they need push vehicles. Sometimes they have starters, but that's not a purist. This is the purist league. They all need to be pushed as they are direct drive cars. Now, the legends right there think they're sprint cars. They heard me talking about it. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say the starter's out on that legend. Yeah. So, as you see, we're going to get these vintage Midgets and Sprints. We're going to give them some warm-up laps to get these cars warmed up and ready to rock and roll. Then we're going to run the Outlaw Karts for their 20-lap features, their first ones of the evening, and then the Bandoleros will come out and run their first mains. Then the Midgets and the Sprint Cars will come out and run their heat races. After that, we're going to do some trophy dashes. We'll be into intermission by that point, and then right into main event racing this evening here at Havasu 95 Speedway. Big thanks to Printing Plus and Larson Equipment. Larson Equipment been a part of Havasu 95 Speedway since the very beginning. Larson Equipment up there on the party deck in turn number 1. Good to see him up there tonight. And we wouldn't have a water truck or a sweeper here at the racetrack if it wasn't for those fine, fine folks at Larson Equipment. If you don't have a program, go down and get yourself one. Make sure you get some 50/50 tickets while you're there. Now's a fine time to tell you about Printing Plus. They have been in business for over 22 years. They offer just about anything and everything you need to help your business succeed, such as business cards, printed forms, envelopes, banners, signs, advertising, specialties, vehicle wraps, T-shirts, embroidery, window lettering, decals, graphic design, and much, much more. Give them a call to see what they can do for you. Mention that you heard about them here at the races, and they'll give you 50% off of a graphic design. Tonight, in the programs, there are 2 family packs and 1 pair of VIP tickets. Pretty good deal for $2 to buy a program, and they are available down there at Souvenir Stand. Pick one up, see if you're a winner. There's also a schedule in there. There's some coupons in there from different sponsors. Also, make sure you check out the new inventory at Souvenir Stand. There's new all-white Havasu 95 Speedway car decal, the window decals. And I hear that if you are supporting Havasu 95 Speedway and we catch you or your car out and about, we'll reward you with some tickets, shirts, license plate frames, hats, and decals. A lot of chances to pick up some tickets on us here at Havasu 95 Speedway. And don't forget, we are running all season long a contest here. We'll be collecting your receipts from our sponsors' businesses. Go to any of our sponsors in the program or that you see here along on any of the billboards. Get a receipt, drop it in the diamond plate box located behind the flag stand with your contact information, name, date, serial number, credit card information, social security, but more importantly, contact information like your phone number and an email. And on our very last night, our night of destruction, which is on April 21st, we will draw one of those receipts. One of those receipts is going to win a pair of VIP season tickets to the 2018-2019 race season here at Havasu 95 Speedway. So make sure you do support our sponsors. Tell them, hey, you know what? Thanks for supporting Havasu 95 Speedway, and we in turn turn around and support you. We would appreciate it. They would appreciate it. And you know what? You could appreciate it just as well because you might just win some season passes. Again, these cars are just going to be warming up, getting some heat into the engines, warming them up, ready to rock and roll here, in just a few minutes after our Outlaw carts. But you got to warm these beasts up. It's not like your Prius in your driveway. It's a little louder than a Prius. They don't just kick right on, warm right up, kick down, you're ready to rock and roll. No, 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 no. All right, well, if you've ever been here before, you've seen this dance of the track safety happen. If you've never seen this and you're going, why did everybody just leave and go to the infield? That's because first on the list is the Havasu Wiring Outlaw Karts. And those little karts run on our 16th mile that's on the inside of the quarter mile. I don't really hold me to it's quite exactly a 16th. I can tell you it's not a half mile. That would be really strange if we made a half mile inside the quarter mile. I mean, it would just be weird. And boy, track safeties never looked so good. They're out there screwing around, acting like we can't see them. But Havasu Online TV in HD is watching them play around, and they're all doing their best version of Close Encounters of the Third Kind as they are watching. Where is the drone now? Yeah, the drone. Oh, that drone is 9,000 feet above Havasu 95 Speedway now. Again, not quite 9,000 feet. It's probably closer to 7,200 off the deck. Just kidding. Enough with just kidding. Let's get it on. Let's go racing on a Saturday night here at Havasu 95 Speedway. And we're going to kick it off with the Havasu Wiring Outlaw Karts. The little karts are going to come out first. The Outlaw Kart 206s. Now bring them all out and get them all situated down there. Get them all woed down. All right. Now, I can tell you right there on the pole, the 33, that's going to be the young man Rowdy Ladd. On the outside in the 3C from Santan Valley in the Race Fuels Outlaw Kart. That's going to be Connor Jacobs. Behind them in the 21, little Brayton Roberts. Brayton Roberts just got, again, I hope that announcer curse doesn't last all night when you start talking about a driver and they have problems. Now, Kyle's Customs and Takuchi Boats sponsoring Brayton Roberts in the 21. Then get to the 3. It's good old Aiden McCorkle out of Needles, California. Endura Steel in Fort Mojave. Havasu Wiring BP Concepts. High Desert Heat Firearms in Fort Mojave, and BS Arms Refinishing in Fort Mojave as well, sponsoring Aiden McCorkle in the number 3. Who else did we not talk about out there? Oh, the 13. Tiger Trenching and Sandcastle Pools, sponsoring the light blue machine out there of Brooklyn, Kaylee. And last but not least, the 33X, the white 33X. LT&T Lawn Care Services, Ross the Realtor. Vera Land Farms and Grandpa Vera Land. I think that's how that's supposed to be said. But out of Phoenix, that is Cameron Perna in the 33X. So let's see how they do it. Roberts has the lead right now. Rowdy Ladd, punch it, little chicken. Rowdy Ladd could come on the outside. Oh, but look at Connor Jacobs. Made the move stick. Rowdy Ladd got a little too rowdy there on the outside. They're going to go yellow flag again as Ladd is around. This one is slated for 20 laps according to my schedule, according to the damage I have in front of me. Yes, indeed. All right. Now, for the little karts, this is the entry level for teaching drivers how to run on dirt. Really, it's good for especially throttle control and learning, momentum with steering on dirt is just a little different than it is on asphalt. If you can learn it on dirt, it transfers easier to asphalt than going asphalt to dirt per se. But if you're going to start fresh with a kid, put them on dirt. It makes them. It just makes them a better driver all around. They learn about physics, and you don't have to learn it in a book. You learn about physics physically right now in real time. You push the accelerator, turn it, it goes really crooked, weird. Great example would have been Aiden McCorkle right there in the number 3. Rowdy Ladd. Rowdy's getting rowdy tonight. That guy's on fire last week. And now maybe that car is just too rowdy for him. Kaylee just turning some laps around there. Staying on the bottom. I believe they are told that in the driver's meeting. Stay on the bottom there. So far, so good. And this, well, we'll give them 2 mulligans and say, yeah, it's the first time they ever win around. But Brayton Roberts doing a good job out there. Connor Jacobs trying to catch up. Connor's in second. Watch out for Perna, though, in third. Oh, McCorkle hooked it around, got into the side of Perna. Perna kept it going. Perna maintained. McCorkle got around. Perna's still going around. Now they get around Kaylee, Rowdy Ladd, up into fourth now. McCorkle going back. Whoa, now there's a, oh goodness. Roberts still has the lead. Jacobs came in hard. Oh, and now Rowdy Ladd gets the lead. Ladd grabs it. I think we've technically got it as Ladd. Brayton Roberts second. Connor Jacobs third. Perna fourth. McCorkle. And little Brooklyn's out there. She just staying as clean as she can, getting some laps. You know, maybe Brayton Roberts wants to turn that 21 into a little trophy truck. Put some Rancho suspension under there. Let him go. Rowdy Ladd gets around now, the 21 again. Now up underneath. Battling it out there. Roberts sticks it. Ladd is just out there doing, getting rowdy there. Here comes the field, though, young man. Boy, turn 4 is hungry for these karts. The 206 is having issues, and I'm not sure if maybe something's not wrong with Roberts' car or just, as my dad always likes to say, could have been operator error, son. White flag is out, though. Leader coming around. Should be seeing checkers this time by. Look at that. It's going to be Ladd and Jacobs. After that, we're going to have to double-check scoring. But Havasu 95 Speedway, the Outlaw 206 Karts got their first event feature done for the night. Did you enjoy that one? All right, all right. We get it warming up. We're warming it up slowly but surely. I will tell you, though, coming down the draw. Let me get my points out here. Because I know there's a guy who is super hungry to win a double tonight. And that would be Blazing Brody Wake. Brody Wake trying to win himself a championship here this season. And Mr. 3-time Adam Humberding said, I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to run a full season. Wake said, I'm going to jump all over it. Now, he won last week, or the last race, 27-28. Season-wise, Brody Wake is leading the animal karts ahead of Taylor Whitefield, going into tonight leading by 8 points. Lindsey Wake sells the Lake, Buxton Drywall. Humberding in the 41, Brody Wake right behind him, Whitefield, Taylor Whitefield. And Corbin Mitchell in the 2K behind him, Humberding. Boy, that turn 4 sure does look rough this evening. If you weren't here last night, turn 2 for these kids and turn number 4 had these big, big divots in them. And it looks as though turn 4 is still hanging around. Wake finds his way around it. That was a nice way around, and maybe Brody's going to try to stick to that line as Humberding still bouncing through there. Wake getting through it just a bit cleaner. Whitefield in third. Corbin Mitchell in fourth still. Adam Humberding in the 41, showing you why he is the three-time champ, Fort Mojave, here at Havasu 95 Speedway as well. And you can hear the difference in these karts and the little karts. Little karts put out, 50 horsepower. These ones, 9,206 on the average. That's why they have the humongous wings on them, just the downforce needed. It's intense. Watch out, King of the Wing. This is your World of Outlaws future right here. So getting on here in the first main event for these guys and gals. The turn 2 cone is moved its way out. Hommerding collects it, and now Hommerding's got the cone up underneath the 41. Is that going to stop him? It does not look like it slowed him down at all. In fact, it looks like it's helping him out. Now it has found a way. It is hanging out there like a sidecar. And now Adam Hommerding is jousting with a safety cone. They don't call them the Animal Outlaw Karts for nothing. Plug yourself in. Fortunately, Havasu Wiring is helping us do that here at Havasu 95 Speedway and sponsoring these kids. White flag is out for the Cone Man. The Cone Man, Adam Hommerding. That is amazing. Cone Man brings the win home. Wow. And you should see it on HD. It is just amazing. You know, that's how you show up to a party and have your own parking spot all the time. Like, oh, I'm going to park here again. No, just put your cone out, man, you know. OSHA will never tell him he is in violation. Nope. It's just like when Suddenlink gets out of your house and they put the cones out front. But that's why he's the three-time champ. He's extra safe, right? And the cone returns. All right. I've seen some cone carnage in my day. See, Honest Abe travels with us in Lucas Oil Modified Series presented by Ram Mounts. And Honest Abe takes a beating over the year. And Honest Abe, I think we're on Honest Steve now as they go into next weekend up in Vegas. Lord knows they're gonna need probably a stunt cone for Vegas. I won't be there. Again, if you folks are looking for something to do next weekend, we are not racing here. First annual Laughlin Bikes and Rods Music Fest going on up at the Edgewater, Colorado Bell. Love to see you there, as I'm one of the guys who's been putting that on, or getting ready to put that on. It's going to be a good time. We'd love to see you up there. $10. Come on up. Smokey Robinson's playing Saturday night, too. We have a deal going with the Edgewater. So if you are so inclined to go to that, or maybe you're going to that, you can come to our event too. It's right there. It's going to be a good time. Then we got Thanksgiving right after that. Our next race, Thanksgiving weekend, that Saturday. That is November 25th. Racing going to start at 2. Gates will open at noon. That is brought to you by the Anderson Auto Group and welcoming Sigma Engineering Incorporated to Havasu 95 Speedway's family of sponsors. They are sponsoring the late model division this year, and our big 100-lap Classic, Thanksgiving Classic happening yet again this year. Getting Gear Street Stocks will be here. Pony Stocks making their debut. The Office Cocktail Lounge Bandoleros will be here. The Sam Nichols Electrical Factory Stocks will be here. And the Flowers Assisted Living Team Factory Stocks are going to be on the dirt. Oh, that's going to be a good time.
Hey, guys, what do you think of them kids? Huh? You know, the two divisions, it's obviously there's the kids range from 5 to 13 years old. Obviously, the 5-year-olds are in the slower class, but they worked their hearts out for you, and I hope you guys enjoy them. They're warmed up. They're coming back, so get ready.
Don't forget to grab a program at Souvenir Stand. Also, 50/50 tickets. Half of the 50/50 program here at Havasu 95 Speedway is kind of unique. If you are familiar with 50/50 drawings, you know, hey, half of that, the prize money goes to the winner, right? Yeah. The other half, the track keeps. But what we do here at Havasu 95 Speedway is all that money goes right into our Toys for Tots Bike Drive Fund. That has started. And if you would like to donate to our bike fund, there is a diamond-plated box right behind Dave Morrison at the flag stand. You can do any cash donations there. You can donate at the souvenir stand as well. You can bring bikes to the racetrack if you'd like to. You can, again, cash donations as well. I believe there's also a donation tab on the Havasu95speedway.com website. So we would appreciate all your support. 200 and something. We're trying to get 300 this year. And there is still a 2X original Punch It Chicken shirt left in the souvenir stand. I did see it. So if you're a 2X and you want, I think that is the last. All of those proceeds go as well to just for the Punch It Chicken shirts. That goes to the bikes as well. So any and all support we would greatly appreciate, and that stays here locally in Havasu as well. Please help us put a new bike under the Christmas tree for those who are not as privileged as some here around Christmas time. All right. Bandoleros are here, the Office Cocktail Lounge. Bandoleros big. Thanks to the Office Cocktail Lounge for sponsoring the Bandoleros this season. Tatum Beebe, she is in the number 8. Chloe Lynch, I have listed in the 50. So let's see where the 50 is. There it is, that beautiful, that nice-looking gunmetal gray there. There's Tatum. She's bringing it up there at the back. The number 7, Alexis Bjork. Sebastian Lafia in the 5. Cameron Guy in the 77. Cody Brown in the 88C starts second. And Alexis Beebe with fast time in qualifying. Alexis Beebe. Oh, yeah, we knew she was going to get good. She just needed a few more laps. And she kept her nose clean. She was running with some hot shoes when she started here. And now she might just be the hot shoe in the Bandoleros here, the Office Cocktail Lounge Bandoleros here at Havasu 95 Speedway. This one is slated for 20 laps. Now, I know Alexis has a fan club. Where's the Alexis Beebe fan club at? I know you guys. There they are. They show up. They are deep. They are deep. And have some of the cutest fan apparel, too. Since her first race, they've been supporting her. Good on you. Yeah, whoa. I don't. Yeah. We got to get them tight. Nope. Got to get them tight. It's her. I think this is technically her first pole. And that's intimidating when it's your first pole position. Like, you're leading the whole group of drivers. You don't realize that you're setting the pace. See, you followed everybody up to this point. Wait a minute, I'm the fast one. I set the pace. This is what happens. Again, these are kids in these, ladies and gentlemen. All right, punch it, little chickens. Well, 50 got right around. That's Chloe Lynch. Chloe Lynch just hit it, and it just spun right around. 720 degrees of fun on a Saturday night going into turn 1. Not when you want to do that much spinning. So now, due to our esteemed crew here, we may have to send our official down there to. Yeah. Now you'll notice Big Bob Kearns down there, BK Senior. You're gonna get them woed up. We're gonna explain again, starting here. Because again, these kids, you got to get them woed up. Got to get them together. Slow it down. That's right. Get it all together. Whoa them up. There's no radio communications in these cars, no spotters. Lots of practice goes into this. This used to be the, they were go-karts when I was a kid. When I used to run these things at Ascot, Gardena. Long live Ascot Raceway Park. I'm dating myself there. No, I did not wear an Ascot, but I do have some for my Western gear. Thank you, sir. Back to racing now. So far, a decent, clean restart. Tatum, baby, she back there just collecting laps. I'm sure Alexis said, listen, here's how you do this. I was fast qualifier. I was on the pole. Let me tell you how to do this. This is what you do. Leader coming now out of turn number 4. Cody Brown leading Alexis Beebe and Cameron Guy. Top 3 starting to pull out on the 50. Chloe Lynch and Sebastian Lafia. Well, 88 on fire. Cody Brown. Now, Chloe Lynch back there in the 50, putting down the fastest laps of this race so far. Chloe Lynch, the only one in the 17-second category. Her fast laps, fast lap of 17.971. So Lexus BB, sponsored by the Office Cocktail Lounge, Mud Shark Pizza, Sky High Crane, Culligan, amongst others. She's super helpful and super intelligent. Just look on her driver profile form. And so far, doing a good job tonight. This comes in as fast time. Came in, I looked at that. I saw that qualifier, and I said, Alexis Beebe is a fast qualifier. Look at her. She's coming into her own. And then see Tatum Beebe here. Here it was a he. Boy, was I wrong. Tatum comes up. It's a she. Imagine that. The stupid announcer again. Listening to race control like they know what's going on. But I always say, if I'm wrong, please correct me as soon as possible. And the fine BB Camp said, hey, announcer guy, don't get it wrong again. I said, I'll make sure not to. So Tatum, she's doing a fine job. I'm sure, like I said earlier, Alexis said, I've done this before and ran just getting laps. This is what you want to do. See, because I'm fast qualifier tonight. And it's the curse of the announcer again. I start talking about her, and she spins out. Oh, goodness. What are they going to do with me? Well, maybe wondering what powers a Bandolero. No, not hamsters. A lot of people think that. They're actually nitromethane-powered vehicles. They're V5s, nitromethane V5s, and they are all on Yokohama heavy-duty tire. It's an unlimited tire, so you can run a wagon tire, you can run a stagecoach tire if you're so inclined. The pinion gear has to stay the same throughout. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's people taking notes up here. There's an online announcer class that's happening through Skype up here in the pool. And I just threw the entire curve of the class off. I'm going to throw their entire quiz off. I'm sorry for you folks tuned in online. I think next year we should give the Bandoleros radios. You know, if there's 3 meats I'd want in my mouth, it would be Jeff's. The 3-meat special, J&O Full Throttle Barbecue. Make sure you get it if it's still there. And the sausage that comes with that is amazing. It's not even from this state. It's imported. But he's got all the proper tariffs paid, so it's legal. Also, I mentioned this earlier. I try not to mention this too much because this is one of my favorites. Pulled pork. Smoked pulled pork mac and cheese. Homemade. When you take the time to put your mac and cheese on the smoker, you have a special place in my mouth. And I'll swallow it because it tastes so good. Mesquite that makes your mouth say, yeah. Why didn't Kraft do that years ago? Best track food this side of Appalachia, guaranteed. Oh, now there's an argument for the bacon wrap dogs, too. The bacon wrap dogs are phenomenal. I just assumed everybody knew that. If you get the bacon wrap dog with jalapenos. Oh, no, see, now, is that Mr. Word down there yelling at me? Yep, see, Mr. Word will tell you. I'm not even going to really argue with him there. Now, if you want to make up your own decision, there is a beautiful menu down there. And while you're down there, make sure you get your 50-50 tickets. Big thanks to Get It in Gear Transmission, the Office Cocktail Lounge, Master Graphics, Buxton Drywall, Any Radiator, Tritech Auto, Rudy Glass, Little Caesars. They help with our VIP section here, our John Norton Memorial VIP section. All Scarbration Specialties, Amco Recovery Room Upholstery. Printing Plus, one of the fine companies bringing you this weekend's activities, as well as Larson Equipment. Larson Equipment has the party deck over there in turn number 1. You guys doing good tonight over there? All right. J&O Full Throttle Barbecue. Make sure our party decks stay fed as well. They're that good, I'm telling you. Also, Loose Gravel Computer Repair. If you have a computer problem, then you want to definitely call a Loose Gravel Computer Repair. 7270477. Ask for John. Or you can say, give me the riff-raff line. And if he can't fix it, imagine that he won't even charge you to not fix it. Super guy. And he's always good for a good joke, and he's good for 2 bad ones as well. Lost Car Countertops and Cabinets, day and night shuttle, as well as Sam Nichols Electrical, Sigma Engineering Solutions, Havasu Wiring, Flowers Assisted Living, Home and Memory Care Center, Pro Collision, Mojave Solar Armor Fence and Masonry, the Alignment Dr. Lucas Oil Products, Cintas Fire Protection, Ken's Pizza and Pasta, Kemble Ready Mix, the good fine folks at Quality Inn and Suites for putting up with our drivers week in and week out, Bradley Auto Group, as well as the Anderson Chrysler folks, Sunoco Race Fuels, Hoosier Racing Tire, Soundbank Electronics, Parker Oil, Harrelson Tire Company, State Farm, Sabre Garage Doors, Havasu Iron and Metal, Everything Tire and Automotive, and a Bud Light, as well as Big O Tires, Interstate Battery, CarQuest. And again, patronize any of our sponsors. Keep your receipt or a copy of it. Drop it in the box behind Dave Morrison at any of our races. Be entered into our season-long contest to win VIP season tickets to the 2018-2019 race season. And we will draw that on our night of destruction. Cody Brown says, come on, I am going to try to lead this thing. Try to win it. Cody Brown followed by the young lady with fast time so far at a 17.675. And again, that was the announcer curse. Chloe Lynch was the 50 that went around, just as I was going to say how fast she was in this race. Oh. I feel like I'm in the twilight zone up here tonight. I mentioned it. It happens. That's right. Yeah. It was right after the one with the neighborhood where nobody's there. I mean, classic TV, classic TV. Alexis Bjork in the 7 is off the track currently. And with just a few laps to go, probably not going to make the call back. But there is still plenty of time to make the second call for the main event. Now, let's see if Alexis can get around and win this thing. You know, she was leading. She came in fast qualifier. Came in ready to rock and roll. Had a little problem. Whoa, no. Sorry. That's not how you do that part. That's not how you do that part. See, now Tatum, she's making the best move here. She's like, if I just stay at the same speed, I'm going to finish 6th. I don't have to slow down under the caution. I just stay right here. Everybody will be happy. All right, let's get it on. Punch it, little chickens. Can Alexis Beebe catch back up and make the pass? Let's see. 20 laps. This is slated. It's got a lap and a change to go. Cody Brown in the 88C trying to keep the 28 of Miss Alexis Beebe behind him. Should see the white flag from Dave Morrison this time by, and they do. Cody Brown leading Alexis Beebe into turn number 1, out of turn number 2 on the back straightaway. Whoa, 77 around all by itself. Well, the 50 got around. Let's see, battle. Oh, and now Alexis goes around 2, but a good save by Beebe. Alexis, keep going, and you got second, sweetheart. There you go, keep going. No, they red flagged the entire race. So, okay, so she will still get second. Wow, that's not how we wanted to see that one end, but there is not a complete race done yet. There's still, because it came out on lap 19. So Alexis could still pull this out, technically. Wouldn't that be something when she gets back to the pits to go, whoa, I went from the front to the back, spinning out. Then a stupid announcer said something. I lose it in 4. I get to second. We've got 1 lap to go. Oh, if we could, this is when if we were Fox Sports, they'd be like, oh, let's see if we can talk to Alexis Beebe in the car. Alexis, this is Mike Flanders up in the booth. You got a copy? And then they don't answer back. You know that? See, if I was one of those drivers, I wouldn't answer back. I don't think. You really don't want to talk to them while they're sitting there. Like, who does that? Fox does that. Thanks, NAPCAR. Some things used to be sacred. Okay, now we're hearing that we are checkering the race. It's just one of those nights the announcer doesn't know what's going on. That's cool. Not a problem. I will tell you, I do know this much. The 50-50 tickets are still being sold, and that deal is going on because we're not even to main events yet. So I can tell you, at least I know that's happening. I can also tell you, guaranteed, that the next race is going to be November 25th. That is Thanksgiving Saturday, the Saturday after Thanksgiving. Next on our list, the schedule I see in front of me, which could change at any given time. I have heat races coming up next for the vintage midgets and sprint cars. We'll follow them, and then we go into trophy dashes. Also, if you'd like to watch tonight's race activities, you can check it tomorrow. Havasu Online TV here with us at Havasu 95 Speedway. You can see the races the next day. Usually giving them like till about noon or so. It might be a little sooner, but at least noon. It's a Sunday, and the fine folks there they got a really nice thing kicking off. They're doing fantastic work, and you expect them to work early morning on a Sunday. Come on. So normally they say 10. I'll be nice and say 12. So about 11-ish. Check Havasu Online TV at Facebook or HavasuOnlineTV.com or YouTube as well. And big thanks to Purple Griffin Entertainment. Everybody loves the Drake. The Drake is great. And the crew he brings. I'm telling you what. Netflix thinks they've got a production crew. Their House of Cards is falling quickly. Havasu Online TV. We might be taking their place quicker than they're even aware of.
The driver's in the golf cart.
And your Bandolero driver is making a pass right here in the front, coming at you, turn number 4. Driver's okay, waving at you. Always good to see the drivers out and about. The safety features in all of these race cars, down even to the Bandoleros and the Outlaw Karts, are phenomenal. If you want to call me out on that, then go ahead and take a look in the pits after the races. Go check them out and then take the Pepsi Challenge with it. They're not safe. And that is one thing that we here at Havasu 95 Speedway stress is safety. When we start the kids out, it's especially important that they learn how to do it right from the beginning. And yes, it is important to put all those fire retardant things and all the stuff that goes on and the way it goes. All of that is important because it saves you in the end. If you've never been in a fire or a wreck or something like that, it's hard to explain. But once you have, and you have those safety features in place, it's a lot easier to talk about on a Monday morning going, man, oh man. Because if my grandpa was standing here, he'd tell you some horror stories about Levi's and gasoline and racing back in the day. There's some gentlemen here that could tell me up in this booth, but bad stuff used to happen back in the day. YouTube is a great place to see old race footage. There's some really interesting race footage. This is a fine time to tell you. If you've never seen like panel racing, panel tracks, that's when back in the like 30s and 40s. And they used to have wood paneling on these high-banked racetracks, and they'd just go out and race all kinds of stuff. Or, here's a good one, too. They have a mile speedway, and they start 120 cars. And there's literally races going around, fires, the safety crew's out trying to put a fire out, and here comes 15 cars that are still 2 laps down, but they might win this thing because 82 of these other cars have blown up, but you got to race around them. Because there wasn't a tow truck that was out clearing it before everybody went back racing. Nope, they just said we're doing 200 laps, and hopefully we see at the end. Okay, well, looks like our schedule and what I think is going on are semi in agreement, because I see the Midgets coming down, and they need a push truck, and there are push trucks lined up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Arizona Vintage Racing Association Vintage Midgets will be out first. They'll be running about 8 laps. They're going to be going around a few more than that as, again, got to get them warmed up. .34S that got pushed off first from Buckeye, Arizona. That is a Edmunds Chevy 2 from the mid-'70s. That is Mike Schrum. And let's see who got pushed off second. Oh, that was the 14. That is the Offie. From Monrovia, California, that was Bob Mastroleo in a 49 Curtis Craft Offie Midget. That ran with the Midget Club up into the USRC Midget Club up to 1982. And that car, the 14, was a primered car in a barn that they found. See who else is out there now. I believe the black number 3 that was pushed off is Mike Ludden from Havasu. Another Havasu car, the Lightning car that just got pushed off. 77 is another Havasu car. 74 Edmonds Midget, 2200 VW in there. That's a 74 Edmonds. Coming at you, start finish line this time by. That's the one we were talking about right there. Also, I didn't get to the blue and yellow, that number 1 that just goes by there. That's Dale Quinn. That's 1980 Edmonds VW. Dale Quinn raced out here quite a bit with us. You guys have seen him before. Now, you're also going to see this sprint car coming out right there. That is the 1S. He's going to be tagging the tail end of the midgets as far as I understand it. But I thought I understood a lot of things going on tonight, and hey, I've been wrong already, so no big deal. Going to be 8 laps tonight for these folks. And you'll see them get racy, but this is more to showcase what racing used to be back in the day. Sprint car racing, in my opinion, one of the funnest things you can get behind and race. I've had the privilege of doing that on the dirt. And it's to showcase where racing has came from and where it is now. You know where it is, but it's where it started from, open wheel racing. And they're pretty much just going to give you an exhibition tonight as it got loose right there in on the back straightaway. Coming out of turn number 2. That was the 34S getting loose. Maintaining so far. 34S of Mike Schrum. Schrum getting passed on the outside by the number 3 of Mike Ludden. Mike Ludden gets around Schrum now. Ludden, your new leader. Roy Alcaraz now going to in third in the 77. Edmonds probably going to get set. He's going to try to get around Schrum as they're both chasing Ludden. And now Alcaraz did get around, but now coming back, Mike Schrum gave up second now as they're coming around. Oldest in this field looks, according to the notes that they gave me, that Curtis Craft is going to be the Curtis Craft, where's that Curtis Craft coming around out of turn number 4? Oh, well, that's not how we like to end that exhibition. Oh, we see the 1 out, and that's good. Moving under his own power. Stand up trying to figure out exactly what happened there. Looks like both drivers moving out of their own power, so that's good. Oh, yeah. Looking here on the Havasu Online TV review, that was really good. And there's an ambulance in the way, and it's getting out of the way. And, that 77 machine is hurt. It is, that was Ray Alcaraz. That's a 74 Edmunds Midget, the 2200 VW motor in it. Now, we mentioned that those guys come out and do exhibitions to show us what's going on and where the where racing has came from. As we're looking at here on the TV replay, the 77 would be something to go down and see if it's still around after the races. To see exactly what the roll cage did is it took the impact of that accident that just happened. It will reiterate what I was saying about that some of these cars were the engineering force behind making race cars safer. Open wheel race cars do not handle like a fendered race cars. When I say open wheel, you see there are no fenders around the wheels on sprint cars and midgets, as well as our Outlaw carts. Everything else has fenders around them. And an open wheel car, one of the things you have to do is save the tires and keep out of the other competitors. There's not really rubbing and loving in open wheel. If you do, things happen quickly and usually really bad too. Open wheel cars have a way of getting violent and wrapped up in crash fences. Members of my family have been hung upside down in crash fences racing, open wheel racing. I've seen it from the announcing booth. I've seen it from the spectators. And the safety that went into the 77, all of the engineering that went in saved the driver. And you can see it clearly here in HD. And that would be something, if you're interested in seeing what the heck does that guy talk about, it's a example, the 77. If you check it out after the races, it is not square. The driver is safe and will live to race another day. That being said, there's a little bit of cleanup going on over there in the middle of 3 and 4. And looking at the other race car that's over there, can't really tell too much where, if it's out of whack or whatnot, but it's leaking as well and going to need some help off. So going to be a couple of minutes before we get the sprint cars out here. Once they're done running, there's still trophy dashes to do, and we're not even to intermission yet. So don't go anywhere if you don't have your 50-50 tickets yet. That's right. You know what I'm going to tell you here. 50-50 tickets. J&L Full Throttle Barbecue. There's no reason you should be hungry here at any time at Havasu 95 Speedway. If you are of legal drinking age, there's some lovely beers down at the Havasu 95 Beer Gardens. Coldest beer this side of McCulloch Boulevard, guaranteed. And while you're down there getting 50-50 tickets, we will draw those all around after the main events get going. Get yourself a new T-shirt as well. New stuff in the souvenir stand. All right, there is a silver Honda Accord in the parking lot. License plate BVL1178. Your lights are on. I would suggest turning them off, but if not, the fine folks at Interstate Battery will sell you a battery at the end of tonight's features. Silver Honda Accord, your lights are on. You are wanted at the white courtesy phone. BVL1178. Also, another important announcement. Pulled pork smoked mac and cheese is gone. I don't know how much more meat Jeff has down there in the 3 section to put in your mouth, but if the pulled pork mac and cheese is gone, Oh, man. You might have to do one of them bacon wrapped dogs. If you're wondering what's going on out there way past the rodeo grounds, I hear that's the Oak Ridge Boys are playing right now. With laser lights, that is the Elvira extended version. So their Hearts on Fire, Elvira. Turn One Crazies, you guys doing okay? I know we're not even intermission yet. All right, good. Larson Equipment, you guys doing okay up there? All right. How about that Turn 4 party deck up there? That's pretty plus, right? Over there? Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, the Bill Rozon Zamboni is out. You know, he's such a good Zamboni driver. It's a true story. LA Kings were going to hire him. He said, I can't make it to all the home games. There was like 6 he couldn't make. And so they said, well, we need you the whole season. I said, sorry. I mean, look at that. That is precision turning. I mean, turning on not just a dime. Whoa, he's doing donuts back there. And we wouldn't have that if it wasn't for the fine folks at Larson Equipment, as well as our water truck, too. And yes, that is a biodiesel Zamboni. Also want to bring up the point, you know, we saw some fireworks earlier, and our fireworks here brought to you by Round Eye Fireworks. Did you know you can get fireworks year-round? That's right. 2115 North McCulloch Boulevard, right next to Havasu Guns. You can get your fireworks year-round from Round Eye Dave and the good folks at Round Eye Fireworks. Again, right next to Havasu Guns, 2115 North McCulloch Boulevard. And big thanks to Round Eye Fireworks for coming on out to Havasu 95 Speedway. There's some really cool stuff you can get down there. Go down there, talk to them. They will hook you up, tell you everything you need to know. You know, you say, well, what's that look like? Nowadays, you can scan things, look at them on YouTube. You can see what the thing does before you buy it. Big thanks to Round Eye Fireworks. Oh, there's Macca going there right in front. He's our top salesman here at Havasu 95 Speedway right there. Yeah. And best dancer, too. Oh, wake up, little Susie. We're done cleaning up. Yeah, that's always a good thing. There's still more racing to go, for Christ's sake. You guys ready to get back to racing? Yeah, all right, me too. I like your style, Havasu 95 Speedway. I like your style. So the first full-size sprint car to roll off was the 15. And just when you think they give you There it is. It's 1982. Tognati, huh? 360 Chevy. Again, the Arizona Vintage Racing Association. These are the vintage sprint cars. Firing off right there, the 1A of Dennis Matusik out of Phoenix. The driver's Don Hamilton. Dennis owns that car. Don Hamilton out of Santee, California, down there around San Diego. There's something in the water down there where they just make race car drivers, I tell you. It's 1973 Roger Beck 4-bar Sprinter with a V8 Chevy in it. And the owner bio is the CRA champion from 1973 and the SDRA champion from 68. That's how I know Matusik. I don't know where I knew that name from. Let's talk about the 33, that yellow and blue going right in there to turn number 1 from Tucson. Michael Stevens in an 86 Buckley Stevens. It's got a 410 in it. Lots of racing history there as well. The number 2, that's Marty White from British Columbia in a 1982. That's an 82 Challenger Sprinter. All the way from British Columbia. Let's also talk about the number 11. Bob Wills, another BC car. That's a Silver Crown. That's a 1996 Silver Crown. It's got a 360. What else have we not talked about? Yes, we got the 4 in there, the 2. Oh, the 22. That blue, that's another BC driver. That's an 84 Gambler chassis with a 283 Chevy in it. Talking about those Gambler chassis. Those Gambler chassis, like I was talking to you earlier, some of the first ones with that. Now I'm going to talk about the blue one going in with the flames. See the down tubes coming on the roll cage. Those Gambler chassis were the first ones in sprint car history to have down tubes. And originally, they were super modified chassis for those Gamblers, where that's what the super mods ran originally. And you got that super mod in the back, that number 5. I have nothing on that number 5. This is going to be 8 laps, though. This should be fun. Watch it at any given time. The race cars could crash. This is a dangerous motorsports event. Please pay attention to the races that are going on. Pay attention to the kids, especially whether they're yours or not. Oh, they just rumble as they come by the announcing booth. I love it. 3 wide almost as they came out of turn number 2. Now they're kind of grouping up there. But Dean Warmerdam out of British Columbia in the 15. Leading the big monster 11 of Bob Wills. Bob Wills, not to be confused with the old country westerns here. We got 1 backwards in the middle of 1 and 2. Supermod is off the track. Hopefully, if we could get the flagman to turn around and see that throw a yellow. Oh, it's one of those nights at Havasu 95 Speedway. Now, see, the interesting thing is that car is dead in the water and has to get push started. But we went over this, so I'm not going to bore you folks with it again. Direct drive, that whole thing. I don't know what track safety was going to go over there and go, hey, man, is your engine off? Yeah. Oh, well, how about we push you? I guarantee you the driver was ready for him just to go ahead and pull that tuck right behind him and push him. I don't even know what that other guy's talking to him about right now. Maybe that the Oak Ridge boys are not playing on the Lady Gaga stage at the Desert Warrior Challenge now. I know some of these guys are worried about that. Conway Twitty's going to be playing next. That's when you'll see the pink lights, and on top it'll say hello. That's how you know Conway's on the stage over there. I've said it before, I must say it again. Havasu Online TV makes Havasu 95 Speedway look exceptional. And I'm going to say this because I can. Havasu Online TV makes Havasu 95 Speedway look better than MAV TV. Plain and simple. And I don't know, well, I do know what they're doing wrong at MAV TV when they come out here. They need to take some lessons from Havasu Online TV when they want to talk about that this track is too dark to show. Oh, yeah, go ahead. I know they're probably listening right now. Call me out. But I watch it happen, and there's no reason to go spend tens of thousands of dollars and say you can't come shoot a race. And Havasu Online TV makes it look good. Make sure you check them out after race nights. Havasu Online TV bringing you all the local stuff in Havasu, not just Havasu 95 Speedway stuff, all the high school sports, the parades, stuff like that, and making it look good and efficient, and the shows are going to start rolling out. You don't even know what you're missing. If you do tune in, you know what you're in store for. Looking at Dave Morrison for the green. Punch it, chicken. Light those sprint cars up. I want to hear the V8s rumble. Yes. I mean, I like when the Bandoleros go by the announcing booth, but the sprint cars make it rumble up here in the pool. I mean, the waves just start. Now, Tom, and you get a super mod in there, too. That number 5 back there, sitting about 5th. Whoa, had to whoa up as it got one in front of him, got loose. Supermod going to push the issue on the bottom. Let's see it. Come on, man. Whoa, that Supermod getting loose there in the number 5. But if you're going to have the courage to start that beast and strap yourself in, you have the courage to grab the bull by the horns. And that is clearly happening as behind the 4J, that Supermod trying to get around Frankie Voles Sr. from Meade, Wisconsin. Or Meade, Washington, excuse me, not Wisconsin. That's the other W state. And now they are getting bumper to bumper up front. In that big Silver Crown car, that is the 11, Bob Wills, not to be confused with Bob Wills, the old country singer. I don't know how many Texas Playboys he's got with him, But watch on the outside, going to go for the lead. Not going to get it to stick, but the old slide job. Whoa! And a nice save by every driver that was right there as that happened. Havasu 95 Speedway, the Arizona Vintage Racing Association, bringing it to you live and direct, and we're not even to intermission yet. Holy moly. And if you want to see that again tomorrow, Havasu Online TV got the whole thing. Wow. I mean, just watching it live right there, you saw some great drivers paying attention to each other and were ready just in case something happened. Right at the checkered flags, getting sideways. Somebody else gets sideways, jump over the curb, both land facing backwards, and it looks like everybody's okay. Oh, yeah, give it up. Round of applause now. These are our Arizona Vintage Racing guys. And they're not, these aren't the young drivers, by no means. All right, now again, those two sprint cars are going to need some vehicular assistance from the back. So, looks according to my schedule, the heat races are done, which should bring us into Trophy Dash portion of our race schedule for the evening. Sam Nickel Electrical Factory Stocks will be first on the Trophy Dash schedule as I see it. Yeah, see? Yeah. Now, when the driver's giving you the keep on coming, that means punch it, chicken, and push my car. Huh. There he goes. That's amazing. Hey! Wow. You just assume that they get in there and know what they're doing. I say this a lot, too. Sometimes we should line up the bando kids, and we should line up those guys. Make sure everybody knows what we're doing. Sometimes the bando kids show them better than the bando kids show everybody up, including Luke Soil Modifieds too. They line up much quicker than everybody else does. They get it. Shoot the announcer. Go right ahead. That's what I tell them all the time. I tell them all the time. I hear they're coming to you, Bob. That's what we hear here. Race control says, coming to you, Bob. And that means that the next race class is coming to Big Bob Kearns down there. Look at it. Here it comes. Down the draw. Sam Nickel Electrical Factory Stock Trophy Dash is here. Out first, 17. Looks like William Guevara in it tonight. On the outside, 24 of Matt Cayley in the not Vista Cruiser station wagon. Chris Blackwell in the 99, and the guy who can't win anymore needs to finish second for the rest of the season. Your defending champion in this series, the 3-2-1. Ooh-wee, Mr. Jeff Prier. Bradley Chevrolet, the beautiful pace car coming out I have no info. We'll talk to him around the intermission, I'm sure. That's I think that's an all-new Chevy Chevette convertible, right? No, I'm way off. Okay. I used to see it. I say that because we used to ditch school in a Chevy Chevette that didn't have a starter that we had to put on the hill in the parking lot, and we had to pop start it right in front of the principal's office. True story. True story. Yeah. Yeah, well, you got to know how to drive a stick to pop start it. Punch it, chicken. These cars all have starters on them. Guevara leading Kaylee Prier on the bottom at third. Whoa, something, I don't know who. Well, that was a wimpy green? Oh, no, that's milking the cow. That's a milk the cow green. Okay, I saw that. So you don't see that come too often. That's that's what that was. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, that's a lovely thing. It's a lovely thing to go into the studio. What you hear tonight, you might not hear. It might be all in Spanish tomorrow when you hear this simulcast. I just punch it, chicken. Guevara leading Prier. Prier on the bottom, going to try to sneak under Kaylee. Kaylee says, "Come on, bring it." 3, 2, 1 gets a nice start. Now, Prier can win the trophy dash all he wants. He just can't win the main. Prier pushed the issue, said, "Come on." Prier gets under Guevara, may bring Blackwell with him. If Blackwell gets on it, Guevara, good drive in the 17. 17 seems a little slow tonight. That's uncharacteristic of that car. Blackwell underneath Guevara. Let's see how it comes across the line. Yeah, that definitely would have been Blackwell for sure. Prier, Blackwell, Guevara. Kaylee had enough and said, "I should have had a Vista Cruiser or a V8." Either way, Jeff Prier leading this thing. Chris Blackwell second. Guevara playing catch up in third as they go out of turn number 2 onto the back straightaway. Having a 3, 2, 1 kind of day for the Champion Watercraft Rental sponsored machine of Jeff Prier. Chris Blackwell going to be second. William Guevara third. In first of 3 trophy dashes this evening. We will bring our winners up at the end of our trophy dashes. Next trophy dash on board. First time you'll see the Legends tonight. Please welcome back the Legends to Havasu 95 Speedway, if you would please. Yes, they should be coming right down the draw here momentarily. Again, 4 cars, 4 laps for our trophy dashes, and that will be followed by the Southwest Tour Trucks. Legends coming at you. Here comes that all-new 1972 Chevy Chevette 3-speed manual. Tyler Fabosi in the number 6, looking strong this afternoon in practice and qualifying as well. The 23 of TJ Clark will start third. The 25, the red, white, and blue, sitting right there, that is Jaron Giannini in the 25, starts second. And the number 2 of Stephen Brucker will start on the pole position. Brucker, sponsored by John's Collision Center, Associated Concrete, Jimmy Hansen Motorsports, Blackcraft, Creative Design, and Mom and Dad. That young man from Alpine, California, 12 years old, and the number 2. And what's interesting is TJ Clark in the number 23, starting third, 55 years old. Kids and adults, punch chicken. Here come the Legends. Wow, and they went 3 wide. TJ Clark leading the number 6 of Tyler Fabosi. Fabosi and Clark pulling out on Brucker in the number 2. Tyler Fabosi within a car length. Fabosi out of Brea, California, Spencer Clark Driven Foundation and Mobility Specialties. He was a Bandolero champion in 2008. He's also the Legend Track champion up at the Bull Ring in Vegas currently right now. Oh, and the 6 got right into the back of him. Fabosi said, come on, TJ, get going. TJ said, oh, I got the heavy-duty bumper on this thing, bucko. Come on, get it. But ain't going to get it this time. TJ Clark, your Trophy Dash winner. Tyler Fabosi, 2nd. Stephen Brucker, 3rd. And Jaron Giannini going to be coming in 4th. Second of 3 Trophy Dashes are completed, and the Southwest Tour Trucks should be up next, coming down the draw. Southwest Tour Trucks out now. Starting on a pole, Steve Reeves from Simi Valley, California. ToolStorageUSA.com, Ramjet Rear End Repair out of Sun Valley and Performance Exhaust sponsoring him. He's a veteran as well. It's Veterans Day, number 5. Getting on there to the 24. That is the Hangar 24 sponsored, the 7. I do not even know who's. I think that's going to be Derek Robertson. They don't give you much for these guys. Mike Kelpers in the 8. Awesome Kelpers fans, huh? All right, getting up to the 27. The Zach Attack I have listed as Zach St. Onge. Yes. And Ronnie Davis out of Whittier, California, in Beetle Co. Integrity Ceilings, GS&W Mailing, and Rebel Van Lines. That's what I got for driver profiles. Punch it, chicken. Southwest Tour Trucks are here. Trophy Dash underway. Robertson leading. Zach Attack coming on the outside. St. Onge to 2nd now in the 27. Steve Reeves in 3rd now. Robertson, I heard they made some adjustments after qualifying. St. Onge said, you can adjust all you want. I've been here at Havasu 95 Speedway. I know how to get around here in a lot of different things. St. Onge trying to set up Robertson. Last lap flag. Now watch St. Onge underneath. Robertson going to get loose. St. Onge could have pressed it, and he didn't. The young man is getting very intelligent behind the wheel. He knows it's just a Trophy Dash. Oh, and again, St. Onge almost put it to him, but Robertson going to win this thing. Ronnie Davis, I have his 3rd. Steve Reeves, 4th. Kilt Paris, 5th. Southwest Tour Trucks, quick, efficient Trophy Dash. Trophy Dashes are finally completed tonight. We're going to bring our winners out and talk to them. Havasu 95 Speedway, you guys having a good night so far? All right. Oh, we got tons of main event racing still to come. We're going to talk to our Trophy Dash winners and such here, and then we'll go into intermission.
Hey, guys, what do you think so far? Huh? It's amazing what grown men and girls and boys can do on a Saturday night, isn't it? Let's see what the truck driver's got to say. Give him a minute to get his stuff out. So, well, wait a minute. I'll go and go talk to Jeff over here. He wants to talk to you guys. He's ready. Well, you're still at it, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still going at it. Have a lot of fun out there. That was a quick, fun little race there. I don't know what happened behind me or beside me, but it came out well for me. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. We've got a pretty good crowd here tonight. This is awesome. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, Jeff. Well, good job, man. We got main event coming, don't we?
Yeah, I can't win that one.
Oh, yeah, but you can try to keep the other guys honest, so.
Yeah, we're gonna keep them honest out there.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Hey, how many of you guys from Vegas? Huh? Come on, somebody's from Vegas. Okay, who got through out of Vegas? How's that sound? Yeah? Who lost at Vegas? Come on, I know it's more than that. How you doing, man?
Great night tonight. Looking forward to a better one in the main.
You know, you got a picture of a real good friend of ours on the back of this car. You want to talk about that?
That's my son, Spencer Clark. He was an up-and-coming young driver. At the age of 19, lost his life in a highway accident. It's been about 10 years now, and I just race in his name. I'm here doing this because of him.
You know, I met him when we first opened the track, and what a fine young man he was, and he definitely had a future. I mean, it's just, you know, it's say that, but anyway, but I'm glad I got to know him. Short time I did know him. He was quite a gentleman.
Well, there's few things in life that God provides for us, and that's blessings, and that's what he was to me. Very hard to understand on this side of the world where we all stand, but I know he's with our Lord and Savior, and I'm very thankful for the time that I had with him. I treat it as a gift from God, and even though he only lived to the age of 19, he did a lot in his life, and it's very, very impressive to be here for me to stand here and still do what we do, knowing, you know, where he's at. I just want to say thanks for all you fans coming out. I'm really appreciative to all the vets. My father was a Vietnam vet. He just passed away a year ago, so my heart goes out for all you vets. I realize none of us would be standing here had it not been for all of our vets that risked their lives for us to do the things we do. So our freedom is something that we shouldn't take for granted. So I appreciate every one of you for all your support and all your service.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Who are vets out there? Come on, hold your hand up. Come on, guys, be proud of that. Come on, we're all vets. Come on. Congratulate you guys, all you guys, man. Now, this is your night. Let's talk about a race car, man. Let's have some fun, huh?
You know, the legend cars are, to me, I've driven a lot of things in my time, and I still come back to these cars because they're just so fun to drive. They're a handful. But once you figure them out and, you know, not put it out there, if you watch, this track is extremely tough. We're from Vegas. We run there a lot of years, but this track is very challenging to me. I have to drive the car, and I'm a little older than most of the kids out there running. So I have to work probably a little harder than they do, and wears me out a little quicker, but I still like that challenge.
Well, the car's looking pretty good. I know we got main event coming up, man. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hairy. The little 6 car is one of my cars, and him and I have this little thing. He's not going to win as many as he wants to win this year.
Well, there you go, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I guess that truck driver got out of his truck finally. Let's go talk to him, see what he's got to say. They're taking pictures. You know, they're mugshots going at the post office on Monday, so let's see what this guy's got to say, man. How you doing, man?
Good, Bill. Thank you very much.
Let's turn around and look at this mob over here. We'd say, look at this guys. They all come to see these trucks.
Man, I love the audience. Packed full. Great job. Thanks for coming out, guys. Thank you very much for Hangar 24 for sponsoring our truck. Hopefully you guys were at the air show last week. Thank you for coming out. Appreciate it.
Well, good job, man. The truck looks pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. 2 for 2.
Seeing that little red car kind of lean on you a little bit.
Yeah, he was coming. I could see him in the mirror the whole time. Thought, oh, man, after coming into that last turn, I thought for sure he was going to tap me, put me out.
Well, you know what that is? Just knock the mirror down and drive away.
Yeah, perfectly. Thank you.
Okay. Hey, guys, I got to go talk to this. What kind of car is this thing over here? This thing is. I didn't know the Chevrolet envelopes even lit up in the grill in this thing. Okay. Wow. We got full of trophy girls and a thug in the back seat. What's going on here? Hey, what's going on with this car?
It's a 2017 Chevy Camaro SS. It has a 6.2 in it, about pushing 450 horsepower. Same with the torque.
You want to sell it?
It's not my job to sell it. I'm just a tech.
Oh, wow. Listen, you don't want to sell the car, guy. Nobody said this car is not for sale tonight, okay? You're going to have to go to Bradley Chevrolet and wheel and deal with them, all right? So, they got pretty nice trucks, too, but what's going on over there?
Dealership's getting pretty busy now, so they have great incentives on this, about 20%. Come on down. These are pretty much giving these away.
He almost sounds like Bobby Armstrong, doesn't he? Okay, guys, the vintage guys, they've been with us since day one. Our very first Toys for Tot, the vintage guys were the ones that helped me start it. You guys have been with us for what? This is our 12th season doing this, man. So, Mike, what do you think?
Hi, I'm Mike Schromm, president of the Arizona Vintage Racing Association. Thank everybody for coming out. And it's been an honor for 12 years with West Coast Vintage Racers and Arizona Vintage Racing Association to help with the Toys for Tots drive every year. Every year we try to top what we do last year, and with some help from some sponsors, Fisher Industries, Sand Chevrolet, Western Racing Association, and Dave Sweeney, we have $1,550 to donate for Toys for Tots for bicycles.
Mike, I can't thank you enough. I've had a lot of fun with these guys. One time I had a vintage sprint car, and I got the privilege to race against this particular car when Jimmy was alive. We lost Jimmy in the spring. Great man, good guy, and you got the pleasure of getting to drive this thing, didn't you?
I did. It's been a real honor to get a chance to drive Jimmy's car.
It's like I said, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun racing against this car, and we miss him, but we kind of dedicating this night to Jimmy and his family for letting us have this car to run here this night. But they were very involved with Toys for Tots. These guys, I don't count money, but we probably got out of these guys over 10 grand through the years easily from Arizona Vintage Racers, and I'm very proud. I can't thank you guys enough.
And a lot of this money, the crews all come in, they donate money too, the crews, the drivers, and everything, and help out. This is Barry Adams, the vice president of the club. With everybody's work, hopefully we can continue this. And we want to thank Bill and the staff here at Havasu 95. They treat us great, give us a lot of time on the track, and we can't thank them enough for that.
Okay, well, thank you very much. This represents a lot of bicycles, guys. Hey, need some help from you on bicycles. Like I said, I'm mooching money. Please, we need some help. Got some needy kids that need a nice little bicycle, so let's help us out. Okay, thank you, guys. We'll be going here really quick.
Hey, we brought 7 cars down from up in the snow country to work on this Toys for Tots stuff. So give us a big help. Give Bill a big help with it, will you? Thank you.
Okay. Okay, guys, we'll take a quick intermission, and here we're going back to racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please, a big round of applause for the Arizona Vintage Racing Association, the fine folks there. Just that donation tonight, according to my calculations that I know at All Things Tonight are right, approximately they just donated 31 bikes to our bike drive. 31 bikes from the Arizona Vintage Racing Association, folks. We still need your help. Personally, 2 bikes came in my vehicle today to the truck, and it's our pleasure to bring them to you. We'd like you folks to be involved as well. There is a box, diamond-plated box, right behind the flag stand. You can donate right there. That box gets cleaned out each and every race. You can donate at our souvenir stand. You can donate, I believe, online at havasu95speedway.com. And we have a big Thanksgiving thing going on, too. You can bring bikes right here to the racetrack as well. We are at intermission for tonight. I know it's taken a little while to get here, but we are here, and we'll be back main event racing momentarily.
She's a very kinky girl, the kind you don't take home to mother.
Back to racing at Havasu 95 Speedway. Now, come here, Gavin. Gavin, get over here. Come here. It's not too often we have champs up here, so we have the infamous Silver Bullet driver here. Look, I'm even going to give you your own microphone. Look. Gavin Busey up in the booth with us. How you doing this evening, sir?
Hey, having a great time watching the kids race.
So now, as a big kid, would you like to do this as a little kid?
Oh God, yes, I would have loved to do this. This would have been a lot of fun. Not that, but wow, that was a look.
Yeah, that was Brayton Roberts, who likes to really extend turn number 2 out there. But I've always said if I was a kid and had something like this, boy, I'd have been deadly. We just had go-karts.
Oh my God, you know what? I didn't even race till I was 30. So I mean, heck, racing
See,
anything would have been awesome.
So now as a street stalker, how do you like Havasu 95 Speedway's new track surface?
Oh, I love it. It's a lot more grip, a lot more fun. You can pass everywhere. There's a high line, low line. It's all fun.
Difference between night and day as last year to this season?
Oh, absolutely.
Is anything new on your team this year? Like, is there anything that you're bringing to the table going, oh, yeah, you got to beat us here because we're just so awesome?
As far as
your team, your car, the Silver Bullet, number 4?
Well, I mean, heck, we just had to replace a whole exhaust system today.
That was the fireworks you showed us last time you were here, right?
Definitely a lot of pyrotechnics that we had to get rid of out of the car.
But you made it look good because we were all wondering up here what exactly that was.
Yeah, so was I.
Now, could you feel that? How did it feel driving?
You know what? I honestly didn't feel it, but nobody decided to let me know about it. So it was all a mystery to me until it all happened after the race.
That's a good spotter.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Rowdy Ladd on the front of this thing. You've got Connor Jacobs on the outside. The 33X behind him. Cameron Perna. And Roberts is just hammering them in 1 and 2. We're good to have Gavin Busey up here with us. He's like, no, here, take this thing. I just wanted to come watch the races. But see, I always make you pay admittance. You know, it's not a lot of times champions come up here and we get to talk. But he's not strapped in. He's not working. He brought the keg to the pool. Not a lot of people get to get in the pool or bring their own keg, but he brought enough for everybody, so we let him in. Right? Racing Busey brought the tap. Gavin brought the keg. God bless America and our veterans. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. Rowdy Lad got his rowdiness under control since we saw him before. Perna in second. Aiden McCorkle in the 3. Sitting in third. Connor Jacobs right behind him in the 3C. The 3C chasing the 3. And the good old 21 back there. Brayton Roberts. And don't forget about good old little Brooklyn Cayley out there. Brooklyn Cayley keeping that nice light blue Tiger Trenchant sponsor machine. His Sandcastle Pools as well along to sponsor her. They're getting around a little better than they did the first time we saw them tonight. Rowdy Ladd moving underneath Roberts. And I don't know what it, boy, turn number 4. These littler carts, when they get down on that bottom side, it turns into Mickey Thompson's Off-Road Championship. See, now Kaylee said, no, you just go slower and you don't bounce as much through it. She's a smart young lady. She's like, no, if you just go right here, it's not bumpy, boys. See, look, her car didn't even move, didn't even shake through there. She's doing a fantastic job. They're all, look at the kids doing a fantastic job right now. Getting in the groove, getting in the rhythm, figuring out, well, I don't really want to punch it all the way down there. The 3/4 throttle works well, too. Oh, Aiden McCorkle, 1 and 2, almost spun it around. Snapped to that little cart right back into straight move. Corkle. Coming around, should see white flag out there for Rowdy Ladd. Ladd trying to keep his nose clean as he can. And the Outlaw Kart 206 division is done. We'll talk to our winner. Actually, we'll probably talk to all the kids here after the other Outlaw Kart event. All right, turn number 4. They're going to see you first. Give them a round of applause as the kids are coming off the track there. They can hear you. They can see you. They do appreciate you. Here come the Havasu Wiring Outlaw Karts Animal Division. This will be a 20-lap feature for their second main event. Starting at the back, 2K, the pink one, Corbin Mitchell, Taylor Whitefield on the outside. Blazing Brody Wake on the outside of Hommerding. Punching Little Chickens, they got the green. Here they go. Hommerding leading Wake. Mitchell up into third. Corbin Mitchell punched that little cart right up into third. Brody Wake trying to give Hommerding a run for his money. Now, oh, look at Brody Wake trying to find a smooth way around. Sizing up the 3-time champ in front of him. Brody Wake trying to win his own championship this season. He's been pressing for a few years. Mitchell spins out. This is now the Hommerding and Wake show. Hommerding holding Wake behind him. Oh, Brody, don't do it, Brody, yet. Good save, but you still got a chance. Hommerding pulling out the lead now. Brody Wake second. Corbin Mitchell third for the time being. Taylor Whitefield trying to take back third. Brody Wake making a little bit of catch-up last couple laps there on Hommerding. Hommerding has a 41 press on the bottom and hitting the bumps. Wake is trying to go around about half the bumps, but it looks like that turn 2 hole is starting to open back up again. Wake getting through 4, way better than Hommerding. Hommerding getting held up behind Taylor Whitefield. Whitefield's still battling for position, so that's completely legal. Hommerding trying to get around Brody Wake, liking that, though, because Wake is catching up. Hommerding cannot get around now. Finally, Hommerding gets around Whitefield. Taylor was holding him back there as best she could. Brody Wake got a little bit closer there, but still about half a track behind Adam Hommerding. Hommerding leading, Wake in second, Mitchell third, Whitefield fourth. Coming into tonight's feature, Blaze and Brody Wake had an 8-point lead on Taylor Whitefield. The 41 of Adam Hommerding is not running a full season. So, Brody Wake really, points-wise, passes Taylor Whitefield, who he's battling in points, so that's a good championship move. Last lap flag out. Hommerding coming into turn number 3. Should see a checkered flag from Dave Morris and Adam Hommerding going to win it here in the Animal Karts. Brody Wake going to extend his championship lead a little bit. Mitchell going to be third. Taylor Whitefield fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for the Havasu Wiring Outlaw Karts? Now that's a good main event. Get it on, punch it chicken, run 20 laps just that fast. That's the way we should click them off. Good job there for the kids. We're going to bring them on out there, and we will get down trackside with Mr. Bill Rosen and talk to our kids. Yes, you do see the drone in the middle. I believe that's Lauren Hommerding doing the drone footage there. That's not Havasu Online TV. And the reason I think that's Lauren is because there were some really nice shots that he gave us for the Havasu 95 Speedway Facebook page. Go there, check it out. Havasu 95 Speedway. Do you guys enjoy our Havasu Wiring Outlaw Karts? Yeah, round of applause. You enjoy our kids on the dirt? Yeah. Well, this announcer sure does love calling them. And this is a really great bunch of kids, a really great bunch of parents as well. And there's a lot of love down there in the pits. I would encourage each and every one of you to come on down and support the kids. Let them know that you enjoy watching them race, too. After the races, the pits will be open, so come on down. The kids will be there. Mr. Bill Rosen is with our winner right now.
You know, guys, what do you think of this? Are these kids put on a great show or what? Huh? Okay, let's talk to Adam. You're the big dog winner tonight. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
How's the car?
Perfect.
I would say so. A little better than last week, huh?
Yeah, we put a little new setup in, and it worked.
Well, what are you going to do next week?
Not racing next week.
Okay, look at all these people coming to watch you race tonight, man.
I'll just say I'd like to thank my mom, dad, Havasu Wiring, Jim's Auto Fab, Hoosier, Pastures Motors, the fans, and you, Bill, for the truck.
Well, good job, Betty.
Thank you.
Okay, how you doing, girl?
Good.
Oh, you had a good time. I know you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you did. So how's things going?
Good.
Well, okay. How's school?
Good.
Okay. How'd the car run?
Okay.
Hey, you had a hot dog car out here earlier today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called a 250.
Yes.
She came out earlier today, and she was a blur around this place, guys. This thing was really fast, wasn't it?
Yes.
And then what did you do? You guys took it apart and loaned a part to Brayton, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Brayton crashed his car last night, and they had to put a part off a spindle on it to fix Brayton's car. So they took your car apart and give him parts. That was awful nice of you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good job, Hattie.
Thank you.
Okay, where's Corbin at? He's side. Come up here, man. Oh, look, he's moaning. He's moaning like an old guy. Looks like us in the working at the track. How's your day going, buddy? Well, that's better than last time. Okay, we're going to try for 2 words this time. How's the car running?
Good.
No. I said 2 words.
Good, awesome.
I like that. Got it, buddy. What? Okay, I'm going to help him out. You know, this car's pink. It's a reason for it, for Denise's day. Huh? Is that cool or what? And a strong supporter of it. And how much money did you generate for Denise's day?
I don't know, but a couple hundred.
He generated $175 for Denise's day. Is that cool or what? Huh? Yeah. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay, now this guy, let's see. How you doing, man? You're always having fun, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a blast out there. It's doing great. The track's doing great. It's awesome.
Well, good, man. How's the car?
It's great. We moved up a gear, made it faster, as you can tell, as in the main. So yeah, and I want to thank my mom, my dad, Lindsay Wake, Southern Lake, Butts and Drywall, Nana and Grandpa, R&S Supply, and the Bill and the fans.
Well, good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay. Whoop, oops, I'm sorry.
And last night I took first, so that was a win-win.
You guys missed it if you weren't here. He was the gas man last night. Show him your trophy. Okay, let's see what this gangster's got to say, huh? How you doing, buddy?
Good. I thank all the fans that came to 95 Lake Havasu Speedway. And I thank Cal's Customs and Coochie Boats and my papa and my grandma and my cousin.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay, gas man, this guy. Hey, how's your day going, man? You look pretty good, man.
Thank you. Really good.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, how was school last week?
Eh.
Nah, hear that? Come on, it's better than that.
No.
Okay. Car's running pretty good, man. How you doing?
Good. The car is running really good, and it's holding all really good and good.
Okay, well, good job, man. Thank you.
Thank you. I like to thank my tire guy, Mr. Brian, Velroad Farms, Velroad Racing, LT&T Lawn Services, and the fans and my family.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Hey, number 13, every day, getting better and better.
Yes.
How was your day?
Good.
Okay, how was school?
Good.
Hear that? What class you like the best? Which math, English?
Math.
Good job. You're looking really good out there.
Thank you.
You want to thank anybody?
Yes, I would like to thank Bob Currens and Larson Equipment.
Good job.
Thank you.
Look at this guy. Look at all the. Hold both them up. Show the crowd what you got here, man. Wow. Huh? And this guy didn't come to mess around here. What are you doing, man? 2 main events, huh?
I want to thank my sponsor, Glencoe, Larry H. Miller, my family, and everyone that came out to watch.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Okay, number 3. How you doing? Look at this big guy, man, huh? How you doing?
Good.
I know you're doing really good. How's the car doing?
Awesome.
I think so. You look pretty awesome out there yourself, man.
Yeah.
Okay, who do you got to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandma, and grandpa.
Well, good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay. How you doing, huh?
I'm doing good.
You're always doing good, aren't you? You're always having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Car's getting better and better. You're getting better and better.
Yeah. Yesterday, I got in first for like about 7 to 8, 9 laps. And then I got second after that, so I did good though.
Hey, who was here last night to watch that? Come on, somebody was here. He did a good job, didn't he? Huh?
And sometimes we just get in crashes, and there's a lot of dents on my car. There's one that almost went through the fiberglass on my hood, so.
Well, good job, Eddie.
Thank you. And I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, and my sponsors, which are BP Concepts, Havasu Wiring, and Endora Steel, and all the veterans that served. So,
yeah. Good job, Eddie.
thank you.
Hear that? That's pretty cool, guys. Hey, we got the kids off the track, and we got the bandos coming back. You guys having fun, I hope? Hey, what would you rather do on a Saturday night, huh? The weather's still good. So, Corbin's not done.
I thank Taylor for her parts because she gave her parts so I could race.
Good job, Brayton.
Thank you.
Now, I was asked on Twitter, who's on stage now over there? That is the Steve Miller Band, the 42nd anniversary of the Joker album. Right now, he's doing all One Direction covers tonight, though. It's a special performance. So that is Steve Miller Band doing One Direction covers. I don't want Twitter to be all aflutter because I said it was still the Oak Ridge Boys, because it's not. I will tell you that the Office Cocktail Lounge Bandoleros are on the track for their main event now. Now, Chloe Lynch in the 50 and Alexis Bjork in the 7 will not start. They will not make the call for this race. That is always unfortunate. We hate when race cars are back there and they can't make the call, but I will tell you that Miss Tatum Beebe will be starting in the number 8. She's back there on the same pace that she left the last track, or the last race. She's still at the same speed. She's had it on cruise control, been doing laps in the pits, just keeping it warm. I'm just kidding. Now getting up to the number 5, that is Sebastian Lafia. And on the driver profile, it says Lafia. It's like mafia, but with an L. I love it. I just absolutely love whoever did that. Punch it, little chickens. Cameron Guy in the 77. Alexis Beebe in the 2888C has Cody Brown. The Havasu Cocktail Lounge Bandolero main event tonight slated for 20 laps. Cody Brown in the 88C. Nice, decent lead right now. Taking a second lap over Alexis and Cameron Guy. Cody Brown out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Paul Johnson Drywall got medal. 3M and Vince Fabosi he has listed as sponsors. Again, big thanks Printing Plus and Larson Equipment for sponsoring the race activities this weekend. It's Cody Brown putting it down right now as they are getting around. Havasu 95 Speedway as efficiently as they can. Haven't talked much about the 77, and that's the red and yellow machine of Cameron Guy, another Las Vegas, Nevada driver. And I mentioned this before when they were down here. I didn't even know Bruce Dern had an avenue, but at all the towns and all the places in all the world, Las Vegas would have Bruce Dern Avenue. And that is where Cameron Guy says he lives. I guess that's better than like Jeffrey Dahmer Boulevard, you know. But if there's going to be one, it'd probably be in Vegas. Vegas strong, right? And the bandos are strong up there in Vegas too. If you ever seen them at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, usually a pretty good turnout there. But Cody Brown putting it down here in the second main, and just again almost had the announcer curse go into effect again in turn number 2. What is going on tonight? Cody Brown, I hope you just dispelled that whole thing, because I'm going to keep talking about you. Don't spin it out. As Cody Brown, 88C, getting out of turn number 2 now, as he is getting by Sebastian Lafia. You may say, well, Sebastian Lafia, who is he? Another Vegas driver. He's only 10 years old. Uncle Kyle, Grandpa and Grandma, and Mom and Dad all sponsor him. And he's been driving go-karts since he was 5. He started in bandos. This is, his first year. He was Rookie of the Year up in Vegas. That is Sebastian Lafia. Ticking them right off as your leader coming out of turn number 2 along the back straightaway, going by the Mud Shark Jacks Auto Parts scoreboard. In the middle of 3 and 4, going by the Speedy Dry, coming around now. Start finish line. Now, second place. Got a ways to go back, but you catch up, and Alexis Beebe in second place. Fast qualifier this afternoon. Cameron Guy still trying to find a little bit more speed out of that 77. Looks good when he comes out of turn number 4. Looking good on corner entry, too. I think if he could move that little Bandolero down maybe an entire lane, might be able to take a little bit of his lap time down. Cody Brown, your leader. Well, I didn't mean move it up, son. I meant move it down and keep going straight. Announcer curse again. Alexis Beebe, you can tell her team has had that 28 machine in the wind tunnel when it really sucks down along the back straightaway in the draft, you know. The splitters riding about a 32nd of an inch off the asphalt. She's really just hunkered down. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Splitters like half an inch off the ground. It's nuts. White flag out. Leader going into turn number 3. Your winner in the Bandoleros gonna be Cody Brown in the 88C. Alexis Beebe gonna take second. Cameron Guy should be third. Sebastian Lafia gonna be fourth. Tatum Beebe, she finished in the top 5. Good job. Tatum coming home, top 5. All right, Bandoleros will come up. We will talk to our winners here momentarily. Actually, we'll talk to all the kids. We love talking to the kids. Well, that was a BB on BB discussion right there. Yeah, now Alexis is probably telling Tatum, see, I told you, when I say park it, you park it. Don't be doing extra laps. It's not what we do. It looks bad. Sponsors don't like it. I'm just kidding. That's none of that was ever said. But Roseanne's going to be down there with our winner.
Well, what do you guys think of that? Now, the little tangle up, they're sisters, so it's okay, huh? See what this gas man's got to say. This guy's a wild man. How you doing, man?
Great, now that I won.
Yeah, really good. Let give you a second, get your helmet off. Hey, take quick notice. Helmet, Hans device. You've got gloves, full fire suit, racing suit, full containment race car seat, 5-point harness. You got all that stuff, man. You got to have all that stuff to run these cars. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
You look to me like you're doing real good.
Yeah. Yeah, that race, that was awesome. That felt great.
Well, how do you like our track?
Very smooth. Now that I got the lines. Yeah, it's a fun track.
Well, this first time here, and you look like you've been here a long time.
Well, wow. Yeah, I thought I was going to get pretty slow because it's my first time, but I guess I'm first.
I would say you were pretty slow, man. Okay, who do you got to thank?
I want to thank my dad mostly because he's been working on my car. He's been the one who's keeping me running. And I would like to thank my biggest sponsor, Paul Johnson Drywall. And I would like to thank my uncle for helping out with everything. And I would like to thank a couple of the friends who raced with us. I would like to thank Vince Fabosi and TJ Clark.
Well, they're pretty big names, man. They're pretty heavy hitters, buddy.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, come on, hold your trophy. They'll show the crowd what you won. You won both main events. He gets 2 first-place trophies tonight. And check this out. Hold it up. Okay, we're stuck. We're in picture mode. Okay, well, good job, man.
Thank you.
Hey, second place. Look at this. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Look like you're having a real good time.
Yep.
Turn around so you can see the crowd. So, see all these guys and girls? Say,
Hi. I want to thank the Office Cocktail Lounge, More Than a Hat, Hey Colligan Man, Bud Light Dave, Sky High, Mud Shark, McGovern Concrete, and Master Zinc. If there's Master Graphics. not my and my crew. And I also want to say that I got my first fast time today in qualifying.
That's pretty cool. 2 seconds today. Man, you're on a tear.
I know. It was pretty exciting.
Good job. You forgot to thank your mom.
Thank you, Mommy.
Okay, you got whipped by a girl, man. What's that all about?
I don't know.
Okay, where are you from?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Never heard of it.
Well, it's a city.
How's things going? Look pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
How you like the new Surface?
Well, I honestly don't know.
Say it was great.
Yeah, I loved it.
Okay, look at this. I love it. It's the best racetrack you ever raced on, huh?
What, this?
It's all fun. I like that. The guy's picking up quick. So, how was your day?
It was good.
Well, you got 2/3?
2/3 is great.
Yeah, it is. So, okay, who do you got to thank?
I got to thank the office cocktail lunch. I got to thank Mom, my sister Tia, and Jeff. I also want to thank the fans as well.
Well, you know, they come along. All these guys come a long ways to watch you race. You come a long ways to entertain for them.
Yeah.
Well, good job, buddy.
Thanks.
Boy, this guy's grinning out there. I can't. Wow. Okay. All right. Hold your trophies up. Show everybody what you got. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
How's the car?
Oh, great handling. This is amazing, finally being out on the track and being interviewed.
Well, that's kind of cool. So you're from Las Vegas also, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, how's school?
Good.
Really?
Yes.
Good job, buddy. I like to hear that. How's the car running? You like the car?
Yes. I also like to thank my sponsors, Advanced Printing Plotter and Pair. Hang on, I need to find them. Okay, that's the only sponsor.
Okay, well, we got the Office Cocktail Lounge too. They're sponsors, so they're the ones responsible for the trophies you won. So, kind of cool, huh?
Yes.
Well, good job.
Thanks. And I would also like to recognize two more veterans. It would be my Uncle Ken, and it would also be my Uncle Rick.
Don't you hate that? That's the beauty of technology sometimes. The battery goes dead. I know, that's terrible. Another round of applause for our Bandolero drivers. Havasu 95 Speedway, if you would, please be so kind on a Saturday night. Yes, indeed. The kids working it as hard as they can. In there, the wheel men and women of the Office Cocktail Lounge Bandolero division. Also, big thanks to Printing Plus and Larson Equipment. Printing Plus has been in business for over 22 years, and they do just about everything you could possibly imagine to help your business succeed. Business cards, printed forms, envelopes, banners, signs, advertising, specialties, vehicle wraps, T-shirts, embroidery, window lettering, decals, graphic design, and much, much more. Give them a call to see what they can do for you. Mention that you heard about them here at Havasu 95 Speedway. Then they'll give you 50% off your graphic design. Printing Plus, 855 plus 855 PLUS. or 1-800-760-7772, printingpluslhc.com. Up next, according to my lovely schedule of events, the Sam Nichols Electrical Factory Stocks 20-lap main event should be coming down the draw now. Here, coming to you down the draw. That means here they come. Now, that's a fine idea that was just mentioned here as Gavin Busey's refilling everybody's beer here in the pool. One year, we should have the Sam Nichols Electrical Factory Stocks beat electrical vehicles. How about that? And then we could probably get a solar company to put solar panels so we can only do day races. Now, there's a whole other variable there. Only Teslas. And Gavin Busey is in charge of all the exhaust systems because he is an exhaust professional previous to his career as a race car driver. He was oh, they turned the jets on. That's awesome. Somebody put 50 cents and the spa is on. The pool is happening and I didn't bring my floaties. That's all right because I'll tell you who did bring their floaties. The guy in the 86, Bobby Kearns in the 86 tonight in the factory stock main event. Chris Blackwell in the 99, Jeff Preer in the 321. Matt Cayley in the 24, William Guevara in the 17. Looking to start on the outside of row number 1, I believe that's going to be James Lambert and the Gray Ghost in the 75. Tom Gray on the pole position for tonight's huge Sam Nichols Electrical Factory Stock 3,000 lap main event. No pit stops. And you got to use the same tires you qualified on. Just kidding. It's only 20 laps. Punch it, chicken. Main event racing. Third one underway now at Havasu 95 Speedway. Gray Ghost underneath James Lambert in the 8 Dream Machine on the outside. They go 3 wide into turn number 3. Matt Cayley on the outside, Lambert in the middle. Gray Ghost, Tom Gray on the bottom coming at you. Cayley got the best run. Cayley in the first. Blackwell going to go make it 3 wide again going into 1 and 2. Blackwell on the outside thought better of it as Lambert got high on the exit of 2. Tom Gray still on the bottom. They go 3 wide again going into turn number 3. Breaking down to double file coming out of 4. Bobby Kearns is back there enjoying some of that J&L full throttle. And fortunately, they weren't full throttle from J&L as they went into turn number 1. And I believe that's Chris Blackwell and the number 8 James Lambert Dream Machine. Yes, the irony of being right in front of the Pro Collision banner. 8's done. Blackwell continues to go around, so James Lambert might have a long tow up the hill to Kingman. But that is pretty funny that as we see it here on Havasu Online TV, and you can see it right there, right in front of the Pro Collision billboard. Couldn't have placed it any better if we tried. Pro Collision Auto and RV Collision Center. We talked to them a while ago. Down there on Aviation Drive, 1020 procollision.net, 854-4600. Yeah, they're calling for the hook for the number 8. I'm also hearing there is a fuel leak. That's never good. Well, like I said, there is weird juju amongst the asphalt tonight. I don't know if it was that Conway Twitty said he's not going to play his final set tonight, which is why you haven't seen the explosions over there on the Lady Gaga stage at the Desert Warrior extravaganza going on. But Long night for sure. And we're not even halfway through our main events yet. Woo! Feels like the first time. Okay, maybe like the third. It feels like the third time. Now, I don't want you folks to think this is a Arizona Vintage Racing Association sprint car. These are not stock direct drive cars at all. I can tell you that there's a piece that's going to be on eBay by the end of the night. We're right there out of turn number 2. Oh, well, that's... And I don't think I've ever seen that. Under the yellow as the push truck pushes the wounded car into the wall again. That just happened. And if you don't believe me, make sure you look at Havasu Online TV tomorrow. Like I said, it's just one of those weird kind of nights. And I'm glad y'all are here to, I have failed to thank each and every one of you for coming and supporting your local short track. And I thank you for doing that. Each and every one of you through the gates is why we are here. And we try to bring you a nice show each and every race weekend. So thanks for coming out and supporting us. There's a big, esteemed team that tries to put this all together. And we try to make it look good. That's a fine point. This just brought to my attention again. Twitter is all aflutter. See what I did there? But there is the Bobby Kearns arrow in turn number 1 that tells you which direction to go. They missed the arrow. Maybe we should tell them that in the drivers' meetings from now on. We tell them which direction. We assume they know which direction to go. But if at all you are lost on the track, look for the Bobby Kearns arrow. And it will not tell you the wrong direction to go. You might be spinning as you see it. That is not the arrow's fault. The arrow takes no credit in how you see it. Just get the message. Which is, again, this is where the Conway Twitty would come back in. And that's when you hear, hello. Up. It's been a long night. You should see my breaststroke. It's wonderful. This pool is just lovely today. 82 degrees here in the pool. $87 people up here in the pool. This is the most packed we have had this pool this season. But the fire marshal said we can put 112 in this thing. So I say let's do it. I need more Mr. Bubble at this party. Dave Morrison, are you liking what you see? Yes, he is. Punch it, chicken. Let's go back racing. Kaylee got the memo. Tom Gray got the memo, but watch out, 'cause here comes Prier behind you, Gray Ghost. Now, Prier cannot win the main event. The rulebook states you can only win twice in a season. So the 3-2-1 is aiming for second. And if you watched last year how he won the championship, the 3-2-1 is the reigning champion in this division. He did the same thing. Came out, got a couple of wins early, and then just backed up and ran second the rest of the time. It's like that Bobby Labonte kind of, what was that when he won, a 92 or something? When he didn't even win a race, but he finished like second and third. He was so consistent. He was captain consistency that year in NASCAR. Gray Ghost falling to the back. 75 Tom Gray going to the rear. Now Kaylee still now here's the interesting thing. Kaylee is hard because Prier can't win the thing. Prier can finish first, but it does him absolutely no good. He doesn't score any points, doesn't win any money, doesn't get to brag on anything except I won, but it didn't count. Chris Blackwell up underneath William Guevara. Blackwell pressing it, gets third. Now Blackwell is going to run and gun if he can pull away from Guevara, and he's going to try to run down Prier. The 17 is slow tonight. Could just be the weird juju, or it could be maybe the 17's finally dying. I'd hate to see that. But race cars come and race cars go. Unless it's Air Force One, that's true. Unless it is Air Force One. Air Force One not out here tonight, but amazingly, the 86 is still out there. That thing is overheated more times than I think Air Force One has. Somehow, with the power of the Lucas Oil supercoolant, it doesn't overheat, doesn't blow. And if it does, it just makes it stronger, I think. I think that's what's happening. Oh, mercy. I love when a man hands me meat on a stick. J&L Full Throttle Barbecue still, I'm telling you, best track food this side of the Appalachian Mountains, for sure. Still Kaylee Prier. Blackwell starting to catch up. Let's take a look at looking at some lap times here. Blackwell running pretty fast, and he's only about 0.03 of a second off fast time for this race right now. Kaylee's still leading. Prayer's still riding second. Blackwell still trying to find a little bit more out of that 99. Now the 99 should get to the drag reduction zone quicker. I'm just kidding. That's a Formula One joke. Yep. Now Kaylee. Interesting. If you've ever seen wind tunnel testing, you get two station wagons. They act like two magnets, and they don't draft well at all. It's polar opposites. Oh, yeah, Kaylee sucks the back draft off of Kearns. Now he side drafts him. Pulls out, gets out of the slipstream. Prier pulls it back. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. See, something's up with the 17. I've never heard it chatter like that coming out of a turn. even on pretty bald tires. Tom Gray holding up the parade now as leaders are coming by. Gray gets up out of the way now. Kaylee going to try to get underneath him. Prier will push him around. Prier will push Kaylee and make sure he finishes ahead of him. I think Chris Blackwell might have wanted 5 or 6 more laps and might have been able to catch Prier, maybe not pass him, but he definitely might have caught him. But it doesn't make any difference what I think, because the checkered flag comes out for Dave Morrison. Matt Kaylee going to win. Jet Prier second. And wow, so Blackwell, the 99, ran pretty gosh darn good after having the accident. And the 17, all the way to the back from the front. That's something's up at 17. They have definitely some work to do before the next race. Matt Kaylee going to bring the Not Vista Cruiser up here to the start-finish line. Good run there for Mr. Kaylee. Carburation Specialties, Getting Gear Transmission, and Jacob Accounting all helping sponsor Mr. Kaylee this season. As the net's coming down, Matt should be out here in just a moment. Yep, you got to get it in gear there. All right, Havasu 95 Speedway, you can hear you now.
Hey, can you guys hear me now? I apologize for couldn't interview the little girl, but anyway, got this doggone thing. The Karts run better than my microphone does. How's that sound? Hey, what are you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great now. I don't care what anyone says. I'm the baddest man who drives a 82 station wagon around. I swear. I'm too good.
Well, your wagon's sure faster than Bobby's.
That's nice. I just want to thank all my sponsors, Carburation Specialties, Jaded Machine, Getting Gear, Sam Electrical for sponsoring the class, Jacob Accounting, and Wet Rods Jet Skiing Rental.
Well, good job, man. So, what do you think of the mob we got here today? Big crowd?
Oh, that's real big, man. Real big.
This thing sounds as good as my microphone.
So the first one to push off was Mike Schrum in the 34S out of Buckeye. It's an Edmunds Chevy 2. Also, you saw Dale Quinn coming right here in the blue and yellow out of Havasu. That is, or excuse me, the car's owned in Havasu, but the driver is Barry Adams out of Mesa. That's a 1980 Edmunds. You've also got the 14 of Bob Mastroleo in the Curtis Craft Offie. That's the 14. It's in the back. And the 1S gonna run with these guys as well. And the 1S is in my other pile, so just a second. There should be 15 laps for their main event tonight. Excuse me, not 15 laps. They're going to run 10 laps each for their heats, or their mains, I'm sorry. Now, we had talked about earlier, too, the Offenhauser, you hear them call Offies. That's the engine we were talking about in the 14 and Bob Mastroleo's. Originally started as a marine engine, and then they figured out that there were other applications that they could use this thing in, and did a few modifications and turned it into one of the mainstays in early open wheel racing, the Offenhauser. And now that is the battle for the lead with the number 3. That's Mike Ludden. And I guarantee you that the 1S is not supposed to sound like that at all. Ludden got around Schrum. Schrum in the 34S. And again, it's a great demonstration of early open wheel racing, where it came from and where it is now. The last lap flag out. And it should be Ludden coming around here for the win in front of Schrum. Havasu 95, did you enjoy the Arizona? Where the heck is Arizona? Must be where Galvin Bucky's race school is, right? Okay. The Arizona, it's Arizona, right there at the Galvin Bucky exit, right off Route 6. Can't miss it. The Arizona Vintage Race Association Vintage Midgets. So you usually don't hear the kid get floored behind the stands at a Saturday night racetrack. All of a sudden, between sprint car mains, it got quiet. Real quiet. Like a weird Bjork song. That was a bad reference. It's definitely not cold enough to talk about Bjork. You know, I thought it was just me who didn't have the right memo. No, nobody's got the right memo anywhere. So, I say we run 11 laps. Since we're all voting. This will be a 12-lap feature. Next one will be, it says 35, so let's do 28. And let's see. Southwest Tour Trucks is 50, depending on car count, which is weird because it's a truck series. So why would we worry about a car count in the trucks? You see, it's these questions I have that ponder. I like to ponder these things on top of a mountain somewhere, usually around Arizona. That's when I'm getting out the Galvin Bucky exit in Arizona, Utah. Yes, the Galvin Bucky Racing and Finishing School for exhaust performance. World renowned. Yeah, that's why they put Sunday after race day, so I can go to church and get right with God before Monday after nights like this. I don't think anybody can absolve me of nothing. Not even King Diamond can help me. Anyways, the Arizona Vintage Racing Association sprint cars are out. I'd like to thank those fine folks for giving me good driver profiles. The problem is that some of them don't have numbers. Well, it's okay. Nobody's keeping score. Let's start with the 1A. Why not? Good old red, white. But happy Veterans Day again. I know I've been saying it today. The 1A, Dennis Matusek owns the car. Don Hamilton is driving it from Santee, California. 1973 Roger Beck 4-bar sprint car. If you're ever down in San Diego and you can drink the water in Santee, you might wake up and be a race car driver. I don't know what's in the water down there, but there sure are a lot of race car drivers from down there. Maybe they take out the fluoride and put in nitromethane. I'm not sure. It's in the baby bottles. That's right. There's a prop warning, though. That's from California. 22, that the blue one with the flames right coming out of turn number 2. It's another British Columbia. That's an 84 Gambler chassis, a 283 Chevy driven by Kennedy Blackwell. Headed up there to the 11. If I was a betting man, that's who I would bet if they were just going to go off and do this. Bob Wills is driving that thing. That's the Silver Crown with the 360 in it. The orange and yellow monster there up on front. All right. I think we're through pushing them off too. Let's get it on. I think they determined we're going to do 11 laps. Sounds good to me. 3 laps in reverse, 2. You have to do a 360 in turn number 1, and this will be 11 laps to count for all the points and your choice of prizes between the stuffed tiger and the koala bear in the pits. Oh, there's a kangaroo tonight, too. All right. One to go. And it's like the 11 got the there was one of those outlaw cart kids was running his with the LED things on the rims too. Maybe that's like the new cool thing. Hey, just see my new Aero race wheels? Yeah, they got the LED lights in the middle of them. Pretty cool. Punch it, little chickens. Get it on. See, now these ones with the bigger cars get a little looser. If you notice, especially on like turn 2 exit, watch them get a little loose as they come out. It's a really good angle to kind of see it. When they get on it, see, as they come out, whoa, well. Now that was a nice 360. Keep going. Why did we go yellow? There's no reason to go yellow. Why? Oh, jeepers. It's a race. He's under his own power. Oh, it was such an early yellow to throw. Oh. Oh. Dave Morrison said, shoot the announcer. Shut him now. Silence him. I say Warriors, come out and play. Give me some bottles. Clink, clink, clink. Yep. The pool is getting crazy. This champagne of beers. Dasani. That's what it says on the bottle. Dasani. We're going to need to have Galvin Bucky's race school and Exhaust Specialties bring us another keg. I think that's PBR they brought, right? That was the good stuff. Woo! I'm telling you, man, there ain't no party like a Havasu 95 Speedway pool party. Look up the exhaust school, $500 they will give you off of your tuition if you say you heard it at Havasu 95 Speedway tonight. Veterans Day special at the Galvin Bucky Racing School and Exhaust Specialties. $500 off your tuition. Mention the Veterans Day Havasu 95 Speedway when you call. Nice lady. Her name's Jocelyn. She answers all the phones up there. Sammy Swindell is not leading, and Mario Andretti is not second. But I will tell you that we got a problem in the middle of 3 and 4. And technically, I think those would be our first two drivers who have done 2 laps backwards. So they're the only ones that are in the running to win this thing, right? Because that's what we said to start this thing. I mean, it's not like we added a tabletop and 2 sets of doubles in the middle of the track or nothing, which I'm sure we could do because Larson Equipment can bring us anything we need to build whatever we need to out here. I find it funny that we resurfaced this track, and now we've laid down all kinds of petroleum tonight. You know, I was just asked a really good question. At the Galvin Bucky Racing School and Exhaust Specialty Performance College, do they teach you anything? No, they don't teach you anything. They don't teach you nothing. It is a public school that is based on Common Core. They teach you what not to do. That's right. And again, mention Havasu 95 Speedway Veterans Day discount at sign up and receive $500 discount. Just go to the Arizona, Utah Chamber of Commerce page. The link's right there. It's the big one. It's the silver one. And also, if I'm not mistaken, the Havasu 95 Beer Garden models donated $20 a piece to the bike fund, right? Yes, I just saw that happen. See, a lot of you guys didn't know that the guy down there, his name's Bill, but he was the original copper tone suntan model. Yes, I know. See, it's not just we have people that live here in town that work here at the track. We actually have celebrities, like bona fide celebrities. Now, you thought he looked good on one of those squeeze brown bottles? You see him on the metal can in HD. His SPF is immense, 50. The whole SPF spectrum. It's amazing. You won't catch one sunburn, no, huh? See, I'm telling you. I don't care what his dog does. See, there's some people going, ha ha, see, he remembers the label. They're going, oh, he brought his dog. I'm just, popcorn's being sold. The popcorn guy's still walking around. Oh, there's. It's not good. It is not. I am not going to do a double gainer off. I am not going to do it off the high dive tonight. You're going to have to come for Thanksgiving for that. I only do double gainers off the high dive into this pool on holidays. Well, it is Veterans Day. Here we go. Aha! Stuck it right in the chili. That was awesome. You know, some people stick forks in chili. Just get the announcer doing double gainers off the high dive. Yeah, Dennison's, eat your heart out. Punch it, chicken. We want to see racing. For the love of everything holy, let's get back to racing. Yes, I want them to hear sprint cars off of Kiowa. Wow, dueling LED rims seem to be the fast ones here in this big sprint car main event. See, so when you're doing your aero race wheel order, get the purple. Nice little battle here at the back, coming around out of turn number 4. I heard wind that the King of the Wing might make a return to Havasu 95 Speedway. I don't know if there's any truth to that. But if you have not seen King of the Wing and they make it back to Havasu 95 Speedway, make sure you're here. You want to see some fast laps going around. You see the King of the Wings going around at full speed. Doing high 12-second laps around this facility is pretty awesome. Whoa, whoa, getting loose there. All right, 22, whip it back into shape. Oh, they're slicing and dicing at the front of the field. They're whipping and dipping at the back. Very nice exhibition race here from the Arizona Vintage Racing Association. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing us a good show. And as well, very glad that they donated, let me look at my official, 31 bikes with their donation amount. That's awesome. And they really do lead the way each and every year for the bike fund. The 11 and the 15 still having a nice little battle up there at the front. Get my notes again. That is going to be Dean Warmerdam in the 15. And you got Bob Wills in the 11 on the backside in that Silver Crown machine. Bob on the outside wheeling that Silver Crown car. And it almost looks like the 11's starting to get loose. Looser than he might have thought. He likes it, so he moved it up. If you can give it a little bit more gas, it might keep it a little straighter here on the asphalt, assuming something mechanically isn't wrong with that sprint car. Well, like I said, he was getting loose. He was getting loose. And he was getting loose. That's pretty loose. I've been told that the Galvin Bucky School of Exhaust Performance and Racing Specialties, they don't teach you anything. But I do hear you can get your master's in, what is that? Digital welding? Wow, cool. Digital welding. And then they give you a Sawzall when you're done with your digital welding class? What a neat school, man. Again, $500 discount at the sign up. Galvin Bucky, right there in Arizona, Utah. Right next to, I think it's just outside of West Jordan. Up there in the Salt Lake Valley, you know. It's right there. Can't miss. All right, they got how many laps to go? 27,206. Oh, well, let's throw the green now, man. Second time for the 11C. Well, there's a lot of critical thinking going on there. I'll tell you where they should go. The Galvin Bucky School of Driving Extraordinaires, Champions, Race Legends, and Exhaust Performance. I know, it gets better every time, but still, the discount doesn't change. $500 discount on sign-up. Ask for Jocelyn in admissions. Punch a chicken. Or punch a reindeer. Punch something. But let's get this one done. Oh, I see a white flag coming out. Oh, here it comes. Dave Morrison throws the white flag. And you know what that means. The white flag now melds with the black flag to make the flag that every driver wants to see. You never want to see the black one, but you like to see the white one. But the black and white one together means we've got this one completed and in the books. God bless America and our veterans. Happy Veterans Day. The Arizona Vintage Racing Association. We love having them when they come. All right, I have the Legends coming out for their main event now. It is scheduled on my schedule for 35 laps, but as we've seen, that could change tonight. I might run 26. 12 sounds good. I'm just, we definitely run 112. We'll run more than 12. And I say that because my schedule says different numbers, so. But isn't that a beautiful Bradley Chevy Chevette 1981 Chevy Chevette convertible? Oh, to our veterans, God bless America. The Stars and Stripes are out on our Legends, and isn't that a beautiful thing? Well, some of them. Oh, they all have them with them, but some are tuned into Korean TV. They're not. They didn't get the memo that that's where we put them out. Stand beside her and guide her. They said, play some patriotic music, but they tell me as they bring the flags out. So, hey, how about a round of applause for our veterans and for America? You are here in America. If you don't like it, you are more than welcome to leave right now. But I tell you what, it doesn't get any better anywhere in the galaxy. This is the United States of America, and we couldn't do what we do if it wasn't for our veterans. Happy Veterans Day to you veterans here in attendance. Thank you so much. To our veterans that are coming up and are abroad, we thank them as well for the freedoms that they are helping to defend. And make sure you do stay informed about the things that our veterans are getting into right now. The mainstream media will not tell you what's really going on, so make sure you do pay attention because things are getting heated around the world. And everybody wants to believe that it's all happy. Well, it's not, so pay attention. And our veterans are the first line of defense, and they are the ones with boots on the ground. And the day that we forget that is the day we lose ourselves as a country. So thank you to our veterans. The 89, Sam Jackson will start 13th. Lewis Hiles in the 86L will start 12th. Trey Brown in the 28T starts 11th. Mike Weber starts 10th in the 84. Cheyenne Schindler in the 88X will start 9th. And Jordan Holloway in the 01 is listed as starting 8th. Ricky Dellery and Brian Williams for 7th and 6th. In the number 6 machine, starting 5th, Tyler Fabosi. TJ Clark in the 23. Jaron Giannini starts 3rd to 25. Stephen Brucker in the 2. And on the pole for this main event, Kyle Jacks in the 88D. Punch a chicken. Let's go, Legend. Main event racing. Oh, they go 3 wide into 1 and 2. They got it all situated. That could have been real bad real quick, but look at the number 25, Jared Giannini, for the lead. Giannini with Tyler Fabosi in the 6. And now Fabosi making a move on Giannini. And look who comes with. That's a TJ Clark, the 23 of TJ Clark moving back up into it. They are clean all the way to the back. And now the 6 pulling on out. Tyler Fabosi got the 6 to the front. Imagine that today at Havasu 95 Speedway. Looked great in qualifying and practice. Looked decent last night as well. And now the top 5 starting to pull out on the 515 of Brian Williams in 6th. Good battle for 5th right now between Kyle Jacks and Stephen Brucker. They're double file for 6th. No longer are they. That was between Brian Williams and the 88. There's 88s. That was the 88X of Cheyenne Schindler. Schindler into 6th now and not being pressed too hard. Top 3. About a second and a half to 2 seconds out in front of the number 2 of Stephen Brucker. And the caution should be out. That was Cheyenne Schindler, I believe. Let's spin around. We'll see if she gets back underway. Good to go. 88X getting right back around. Always good to see when the cars are under their own power and we don't got to call the hook. So probably the only guy who didn't like that one was Tyler Fabosi in the 6th, as he was starting to get a little bit bigger lead. But the number 6 has been quick all week, and we said that earlier. So it wouldn't surprise me. I think the only thing that would be bad is that the 6 didn't get out of his own way during the restart. Race control getting the field set. See how quick and efficient they do it? No, this screwing around stuff. No, here's where you go. You get back there, you do that right there. All right, everybody's good to go. Quick time so far in this main event is 16.328 second lap set by the number 6 of Tyler Fabosi. I don't think Fabosi has much to worry about besides making a mistake or something mechanically going wrong with that car. See, if you talk about him not at turn 2, it's a lot easier. When you talk about him going into this section, they all try to jump their car to the Lady Gaga stage out there. The wash doesn't, but you jump the wash during the dark. It's amazing how quick you don't get over there. Don't ask me how I know it. I just know these things. Fabosi, TJ Clark, and Giannini. Well, and we're going to go yellow again at the back. Lewis Hiley's in the 86. Dave Morrison said, if you want to buy him a really cool Christmas present, you can get him a recliner for the flag stand. He'll take any color. One of those cool Bass Pro Shop ones that's camouflaged that you can't see. He'll take one of those too. A bright pink one. Well, if it has the memory foam, I'll take the bright pink one. I don't want to just, have like an average lazy boy. But, Dave Morrison's working hard there. Wow, we're... Come on, let's punch it, chickens, punch a wolf, punch a sheep, punch something. But we still are trying to get this race night done. Mercy. It's a war tonight to get the races done, but happy Veterans Day nonetheless. The battles may be long, the wars will be even longer. Fabosi, Clark, Brucker, Giannini, and Kyle Jacks, your top 5. Jacks is trying to keep 5th place For the 61 of Ricky Dellery. And Jax is getting loose. We'll watch that 88 in 5th place. '61 gains a bit. Again, that is the battle for 5th. Dellery, Ricky Dellery in 6th in the 61. They're side by side coming out of turn number 2 at the back. Having some fun. Legends are learning that the resurface is actually working well into their whole deal. Last time they were here, it's sketchy. But the new track surface seems to be working quite well for all the divisions that have been here that we've watched so far this season. Alpha Bozy going to get up here into the lap traffic car of the 86. Lewis Hiley's. Hiley's the only one that's going to go down a lap here. So if there's a lucky dog rule book for him, he'll get it if they have another caution. Top 6 are all running in the 16-second category. About 7th on back. They're all about 17s. Of course, Dellery made me a liar there, and now 6 is into the 17 category. Oh, that announcer curse is terrible tonight. But Tyler Fabosi in the number 6, Bandolero champion in 2008. He is the reigning Legends Track champion up at the Bull Ring in Las Vegas at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. He currently runs a super late model as well, and for 2017 he had 10 top 5s, 4 second place finishes in his first year of super lates. Not a bad first season. So yeah, if you're, oh, now we got problems over there in turn number 2, the 0-1. Doing bumper cars like they're Knott's Berry Farm. Which are some of the worst bumper cars on the face of the earth. I'm Wow, the Galvin Bucky Racing School and Welding Extraordinaire champion college of collegiate professors. Now, I just looked up online. They are offering an off-road challenge as well. Walker, Ivan Stewart has been there too. These are off-road professionals that have taken it. Oh my goodness. Again, mention Havasu 95 Speedway upon enrollment. Ask for Jocelyn in admissions. She works there Monday through Friday. She hooked up $500 discount on admissions. What a deal. Yeah, let's get it on. Come on. It's a Saturday night short track shootout here at Havasu 95 Speedway. Thanks for sticking around with us. We know we've kept you here a little longer than normal this evening, but Conway Twitty's already off the stage over at the Desert Warrior Challenge. Oh, the 89, done deal right there. Sam Jacks parked that little legend in a really bad spot, and he moved it just a little farther in. Boy, I'll tell you what, if somebody's gonna get is gonna have a carpal tunnel syndrome by the end of this night, it's gonna be Dave Morrison. He has been busy flagging. Yeah, just drive it right through the billboards, like. Just go right into the desert, man. You can't miss it. See, back in the day when this track opened, there wasn't any of that, and you just go off when it was dirt. Yeah. Had it just been a little closer, we might not have had to put up a Kyle Busch, because he was spinning these cars, legends, at this track. The Busch brothers were running, and there is a YouTube video of Kyle Busch actually getting loose going into turn number 1 in a legend car. If you want to laugh and just go, it's on YouTube. Look it up. Oh, yeah. Let's switch it up. This microphone's way lighter than that other one. Tyler Fabosi still making the Stars and Stripes look good on that number 6 Spencer Clark Driven Foundation and Mobility Specialists sponsored legend. Coming out of 4. Let's see now. Still fast lap for this race. 16.328 set by your leader. Last time by, still running a 16.481. First and second are the only 2 cars that time by that are in the 16-second category. But there is an entire gaggle of cars from 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. They're trying to figure that out. 7 goes, okay, I'm going to have to stay back here. 8th, 9th, and 10th. But the gaggle is going to be happening right up there with Kyle Jackson and Stephen Brucker. Brucker said, come on, let's go. Brucker in the 2. Brucker on the bottom. And Brian Williams and Brucker discussing real estate in turn number 2 on a Saturday night. We stay green. Thank God. Fabozzi, Clark, and Kyle Jacks in the 88D. Jacks, he's got still to worry about Brian Williams in that 515. But Williams has Jaron Giannini right behind him, too, and Giannini's coming quick in the 25. Giannini used to running up front and knows that he can put it back up there, but he just can't quite catch back up to that pack. Meanwhile, leaders tearing their own course at the front of this pack. That's Tyler Fabozzi and TJ Clark. Well, that was Mr. Williams. You know, Brian Williams, you know, he does a lot of stuff. You've heard him. You've seen him on TV. You know, he's he's the guy. He's the reporter who says he's been everywhere and done everything, and then he's really not been anywhere. But I think in one news report I did hear him say he was a Legends driver before he went to Baghdad or something. It was quite strange. Just right out of nowhere, he just spouted it off on CNBC or something. It was strange. I'm just kidding. It was a total different guy. Don't forget to, for those of you who got 50/50 tickets on your way out, don't forget to check your tickets. So we're taking next weekend off. Again, if you have nothing better to do, come on up and join myself and some others in Laughlin, the first annual, our Bikes and Rods Music Festival going on up there at the Colorado Bell and Edgewater Casino. Big thanks to them for coming on board. And we'd love to have you up there. $10, get you in. And Smokey Robinson's playing Saturday night. We have a big thing with them that you can go between the two events. We'll be rocking Saturday and Sunday. I'd love to see you up there. If you do see me, say, hey, Mike, we heard about that at the track, man. And I'll get you something cool, because I can do that. Yeah, but we might be here if we can't get these races done tonight, so might just push it all the way back to Thanksgiving. I'm just kidding. But we're really Laughlin next weekend. If you're not busy, Saturday, Sunday, come on up and join us. Going to be a good time. Fabozzi still leading Clark and Jax. Jaron Giannini into fourth. And Ricky Dellery still stuck there in fifth, but Dellery will take fifth if that's where this shakes out at the end of the night. AD Kyle Jack's having a decent run. I heard he's sneaky. Somebody said he's sneaky. I heard that before. But you got to be a little sneaky when you're a race car driver. You got to sneak on in there. But, oh, look who snuck right on up underneath him. Jaron Giannini gets on up in there and says, hi, Kyle Jacks, meet the rear of my 25. Put it in front of you. But just a couple laps to go, according to my calculations. That was for third. That's Giannini in front of Jacks. White flag is out from Dave Morrison for Mr. Fabozzi. Tyler Fabozzi taking the 6 into turn number 2 and now out onto the back straightaway. Fabozzi running away with it. TJ Clark wondering what he did wrong, but he's not going to be able to figure it out in time to make any bit of difference, as Fabozzi's going to win the Legends main event here tonight at Havasu 95 Speedway. TJ Clark second, Kyle Jacks third, Jaron Giannini fourth. Ricky Dellery, your top 5. Schindler, Brucker, Williams, Weber, Brown, Holloway, Heileys, and Sam Jacks on a DNF. One more main event to go. Southwest Tour Trucks main event coming up next. And then Veterans Day fireworks brought to you by Round Eye Fireworks at the conclusion of the main event. Havasu 95, you guys enjoy the legends? Yeah, kind of nice to have them back, huh?
Hey, guys, last time this guy was here, last race he ran here, he was our first Bando champion in 2006, man. Tyler, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I remember coming out here 10 years ago in the Bandos. We were pretty successful. I owe all that to my dad. I mean, we had great times out here. I'm glad to come back and be able to race it in a Legend and see the same people running the track. That's great. I'd also like to give a big thank you to all of our veterans out there. I mean, we wouldn't be doing what we love if it wasn't for those brave men and women. So, TJ Clark, my dad, my brother, I owe all this to them. I would not be here without them. I mean, they got this car working perfectly. Every time I get in it, it's amazing. Also, big thank you to the mobility specialist, Light Up the World Bottling, CBD Living Water.
Well, you won last night and tonight, both trophies, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, car's working great. I think we got the track pretty figured out, so.
Well, it's a little different last time you run it. We changed it quite a bit, so.
Yeah, definitely. It's you got to be really fine on the throttle. It's a lot of throttle control. I mean, you're going slower than you think you should be, but that's the faster way around here.
Well, good job, buddy. Good to see you again, too.
Thank you. You too.
Guys, we got one more race. Bear with us. We got the trucks running, the small count, but they're going to give you a good show. Just bear with us a few minutes, and we got fireworks again afterwards, all right? So don't forget our fireworks.
Take one, whatever, yes.
And again, big thanks to Round Eye Fireworks. You can get fireworks year-round. Where you say? 2115 North McCulloch Boulevard, right next to Havasu Guns. Go see Round Eye Fireworks. Big thanks to Round Eye Dave for coming on out here and doing the good folks from Round Eye Fireworks bringing us cool fireworks at our racetrack. We do appreciate that. So in case you didn't hear earlier, our next race is going to be Thanksgiving weekend. That's Saturday. You have plenty of time to sleep off turkey, put up with the in-laws for Friday, and go, you know what, we're all getting out of this house. We're going to the racetrack on Saturday. Well, I'll tell you what, you could start lining up as early as you want, but we're not going to open the gates until noon. Racing will start at 2. And we are welcoming one of our newest sponsors here at Havasu 95 Speedway, Sigma Engineering, as they are sponsoring the late models this season here at Havasu 95 Speedway, the Big 100 Lap Classic, as well as the Get It in Gear Street Stocks, Pony Stocks will be making their debut here as well for the season. The Office Cocktail Lounge Bandoleros will be here. Sam Nickel Factory Stocks and the Flowers Assisted Living Team Factory Stocks on the dirt. Again, that will be Thanksgiving Saturday. Make sure you are here. You can get tickets at Havasu95speedway.com. Also, if you aren't a fan on Facebook and following along with us, do so if you do like what you see and would like to follow along. We give a pair of race tickets out each and every race. So please send all your hate mail there. You can send it to my personal one. I know you guys have it. It's cool. I don't mind. Send me all your hate mail. But it's the other mail that I like. The other emails and stuff I get too that makes the hate mail just, it's all right. or when you get fried meat on a stick from your favoriteest track food ever. Mercy, was that good. Thanks, Jeff. I did appreciate that tremendously. Starting at the back for this event, the 88 of Barry Coparis. Barry wanted to make sure that we mentioned Everlast Roofing for sure, Valley Construction, Sunset Signs, and Dunweiser Fabrication. But Everlast Roofing, he said, make sure you say, hey, I do appreciate those fine folks. Coparis out of Whittier, California. Got Steve Reeves I have listed as well in the 5R. Ronnie Davis in 78 starts fourth. Zach St. Onge, the Zach Attack, starts third. Mike Coparis in 8 starts second. Derek Robertson has the pole. Punch a chicken. Let's go racing. Let's get it done on a Saturday night. We've been here so gosh darn long we forgot what we came for. St. Onge on the bottom. Whoa. Robertson had to whoa up that Hangar 24 truck quickly. Davis gets by him. Going to bring Mike Coparis with him in the 8 as well. Zach Attack firing on all cylinders right now. Ronnie Davis in second. St. Onge racing lots of stuff. Late models, bandos, trucks. I think probably the only thing he hasn't raced yet is snowmobiles. Well, 7 and 8 decided, hey, let's do a little dancing over here in turn 2. They danced the night away. They could have danced all night. But nope, we're going to stay green. That's a good thing. I love it when we stay green. St. Onge loves it too. But don't get too comfortable, Zach. Ronnie Davis right behind you. Ronnie Davis out of Whittier, California as well. Beetle Co. Integrity Ceilings, GS&W Mailing, and Rebel Van Lines. All sponsoring the 78 truck. St. Onge trying to get just maybe another truck or two between him and Davis, but can't get away. Ron sticking right back there. Last time by, St. Onge a 16.470. Ronnie Davis is 16.411. Starting to catch him. It looked like Davis might have had a bad fourth corner that time by. St. Onge on the bottom. Davis closing in. Let's see as they come by this time. St. Onge ran a 16.441. Second place, Ronnie Davis, 16.360. Davis starting to catch the young man in the 27. So now about a truck length and change between first and second. Derek Robertson running third in the Hangar 24 truck, going into 3. Leaders coming into 2. Now they're going to try to get around the lap traffic truck. That is the number 5, Steve Reeves. Reeves no longer in the way. And now St. Ange has figured out how to get the vapor lock done. Broken, and now putting some space between himself and Mr. Davis now. St. Ange now running a 16.5. Ronnie Davis running a 17.7. As close as they were, maybe Davis. Whoa, wow. Davis almost had a little bit of help going around. But Reeves said, whoa, I didn't mean to do that. At least we assume he didn't mean to do that. Derek Robertson trying to keep that 7 going straight, as it seems like that truck might have a bad push. So, not sure. Ronnie Davis, you know, the tires might have went away from that truck. Ronnie Davis off the track. 78 pulls his truck off the track, which again would lead me to believe possibly a tire issue. Could have been a hood pin. And I'd slow you down all the time. Just probably wasn't a hood pin. Like a hood pin? Well, how'd that slow you down? I'm not really sure. Well, that's why I think I'm going to be probably the first one to join the Galvin Bucky Championship Racing School and welding credentialed Welders of America and exhaust performance specialties and off-road road course teaching as well. They used to do graphic design there. Class got too small. It wasn't in the budget this year. Oh, El DeBarge is playing on the stage now? Wow. Wow, that's cool. Ah, they had Lady Gaga last night, Conway Twitty, and El DeBarge on the same bill. Man, I don't feel the rhythm of the night. Oh, the rhythm of the night. And Lisa and the Cult Jam are closing tonight? Oh, we need to hurry up and finish. I need to get over there, man. I'm going to get my Alfonso Ribeiro breakdance board out right now. I got moves, baby. I got a floor routine and everything. Punch it, chicken. We got to go dancing. I'll take Zach St. Ange dancing if you win this thing, buddy. He's probably like, who's El DeBarge, man? St. Ange Robertson. Calparis into third. That is the Mike Calparis. That is not Barry Calparis. Barry Calparis in the 88, not on the track right now. So for those of you scoring online in Greenland, I don't want you to be confused. That happens a lot with you guys, I know. So St. Ange says, oh, I got this one wrapped up, man. Robertson is dirt tracking at number 7. Mike Kilparis said, oh, I knew you were going to do that one, buddy. I'm just going to slide right in here, and I like that. But Robertson says, I'm not going anywhere, dude. I'm still here. The truck is quick. It just isn't going straight like I'd like it to. Kilparis says, all right, well, come on, bring it. Derek Robertson says, I'm trying, but it's just got to push it in the rear here. Mike Kilparis says, well, I'll give you just a little bit more time, but I'm not going to sit here and wait around for you to figure out if you're going to be able to hang with me. Yeah, and I'm going to say that Ronnie Davis definitely probably had a tire as quick as he just came out. Bummer deal. Was running really good. I hate when you get a tire that goes down. That just, it's such a bummer. And that driver, too. Should be seeing, I believe, a white flag this time. No. Yes. Yes. There it is. All right. Oh, 78. Something's. Well, it's the last one. Hey, I'll tell you what, though. The Zach Attack showed up. Zach St. Ange gonna win Southwest Tour Trucks main event here. Havasu 95 Speedway. Mike Kilparis gonna get second tonight. Got around Eric Robertson. Robertson's gonna take home third. Steve Reeves, Ronnie Davis, and Barry Kilparis will take sixth. Havasu 95 Speedway. It took us a bit, but we finally got to the end of the evening. We're going to get up here and talk to Zach St. Ange in just a second. And don't forget, we got fireworks coming up. Round Eye Fireworks has a fireworks extravaganza ready for us to go just as soon as we talk to our final winner here. And I'm going to send it trackside to Mr. Bill Rozon to do that interview.
Let Zach get his stuff off real quick. He's been a pretty busy man. Late model business, truck driver, man. What you got to say about this? Zach, how you been, man?
Been good. Getting as much racing in as I can this year. I've been blessed. Racing Canon a little bit, trucks, late models, just get whatever I can in.
Truck looked pretty good.
Yeah, it's been hooked up. I wish we had more car count. 78 was coming on strong there, and wish I think he broke or something. But I gotta thank all the fans for coming out, all the military. I gotta thank my papa for coming out. He's battling cancer, and this one's for him. Yeah.
Well, you know, last time you were in a late model, man.
Yeah, you know, came out and had some fun in the trucks, and I can't wait to come back out. Thanksgiving, we'll be in the number 9 late model, hopefully battling for the lead again.
Well, you worked real close last year, but good run tonight, man.
Thank you.
Get that. There's your pop and your dad over there. Hey guys, here was fireworks. Has some fireworks. So thank you for. Sure, Dave's got some sleeve back there.
Oh, we hope you enjoyed tonight's festivities. Don't forget, you can get year-round fireworks, 2115 North McCulloch Boulevard, next to Havasu Guns, Round Eye Dave, and Round Eye Fireworks. Happy Veterans Day, Havasu 95 Speedway. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday night with us. We thank you so much. Congratulations, Zach, on a win tonight in the trucks. For everybody here at Havasu 95 Speedway, for the drivers and the crew, for the Rozon family, Mr. Bill down on track, Dave Morrison is our flag guy. My name is Mike Flanders, and we will see you in 2 weeks, just after Thanksgiving, November 25th. Gates at noon, big late model race. We'll see you then. You guys, be good to yourselves, and more importantly, be good to each other till we see each other again.